just going to put in min bids on everything.
Yeah.
But I don't want to talk about this publicly.
Right. Maybe I should put one bid more than the mid bid.
I mean, I'm just going to make sure I get a bid in on everything.
Right.
I think this is...
Yeah, we can talk about it a little. We just want to, talk about it.
I just don't want competition.
Yeah, I wouldn't either. What's up, dude?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, there's definitely some good stuff.
What are we bidding on? We're not bidding on anything, Cameron.
The steam engine ones looked cool. There's some other ones that were pretty cool.
Yeah. Oh, there's a ton of stuff there.
Yeah.
So I've in the past 2 days, I've sold over $300 in individual nudie slides from the 1970s.
Nice.
Yeah. One, somebody came in, bought 6 yesterday, and about another 6 today.
What's the average price of one of those? $20.
$23, I think. Let's see. $23.50. Yeah, $24 right in there per slide.
Okay. That's good money.
Yeah, considering I got them for free.
Yeah. Worth going through them and processing them all now at this point?
I mean, I'm not even close. I stopped processing completely so I could deal with the postcards I just picked up.
Oh, yeah.
So,
like a side project.
Yeah, so I'm going to work on those probably through this weekend. Get to a point where I'm just sort of on autopilot on those again because this collection's just required a lot of research. So the listing is slower than usual, and then I'll be back to sorting slides again. But I mean, I probably sold of what I listed. I only listed probably 40 lots, and I've probably sold 10 for probably around 400 total on everything. And I still have a long way to go in just sorting. So
yeah, sorting
it's been great. It's been awesome money. Definitely worth the time I put into it.
Yeah, that stuff will slow you down, but once you got it, you got it.
Yeah, it's a lot of time sorting, and then once I get it sorted, then it's going to be like 2 days of listings, and I'll probably end up with, probably 10 grand in listing value on the slides. So based on what I've listed and sold so far.
Is it worth to put any money in any other equipment?
I have an $800 slide scanner that I need to just sell because it's basically it's made for somebody who wants to scan so that they have a digital record of the images. It does not work for reselling purposes because you still have to sort everything. And you have to be able to tie the listing to a physical object, and having just the digital image in between those two things doesn't actually make things faster. It actually slows it down considerably.
So it's like a hobbyist?
It's either that or somebody who is doing a business digitizing slides. I bought it for like $800 2 years ago, and it works fine, but you still have to go in and rename files and open every individual file to see the image. It's too big of a pain in the ass to make it efficient for listing purposes. It's way faster to put the stuff on a light table and photo with your phone. How's the purge, Lobster?
What do you say about that, Lobster?
About what?
How's your purge?
Oh, it's good. It's good. Getting there. We're still shy. I didn't do any listings yesterday, but we're still shy like 30 listings from getting to that 500 goal. So we triggered the algorithm a little bit, so that's good. Only had one big sale yesterday or today, I think it was. But I'm good. I'm happy with that. Sold something that I had sitting in the store for over a year, I think it was now, Just.
Yeah.
And then Justin hit me up the other day. He's like, "Hey, I don't see it in there, dude. Where is it?" I was like, "Oh shit, let me go check." It was in my solds. It was a canceled order. Some guy put a bid on it and then didn't pay, so it automatically got dropped, and I forgot about it.
Was that the pool cue?
Yeah. So I sold it for $165. I took an offer on it. When he told me that he didn't see it, I put it in the store for $2.5. I dropped it down from $450 to $2.5. I originally said when I did it, I was like, $450 might be a little much, but nobody else has one like it. And I had one guy message me saying, "Oh, I could buy this for $100. I'll give you $60." I'm like, "Well, go buy the one for $100." Because this, and I said, those are the ones you've seen on the website. This is, during the 80s when they transferred from here to Japan. So this one is what it is. So anyway, that one was fun. I think we only paid like 29 cents for it.
Nice.
So it was a good little sale. I needed it because then we went and bought a TV that my son broke.
What?
So we replaced
How
it.
the fuck did that happen?
What's that?
How did that happen?
Well, it was a little 32-inch television that was upstairs. So in the mornings, to occupy him while he's having his bottle or whatever, he watches Cocomelon. And he threw, I guess, something at it and cracked the screen. So I was like, now I'm going to have to replace it. But, it's only a $150 purchase. So, but yeah, the pool cue basically paid for a new one. So I just put the new TV up today.
You bought a new TV?
Yeah, for the little guy. Yeah, I went out and bought a new TV for him.
TV is like the last thing you buy new.
My wife has different standards, dude. I have to maintain. So it is what it is. But yeah, 29 cents.
Switchblade. No, that's not really a switchblade. That's a happy switchblade.
That doesn't get old, let me tell you.
That's like whatever the opposite of a switchblade. There's not a switch. It's like a plunger, reverse plunger blade.
It's a sling blade.
Yeah. There you go.
Right? Like, what is that? Is that? Yeah. You got any taters in there? Dude, look at these Versace boxes I got, dude, from the dump.
Nice.
Yeah, I got quite a few of them. Trying to put them all together. I'm gonna sell
Lobster,
these.
you took down the video last week.
Huh?
You took down the video last week.
Oh, the live? Yeah.
Why did you do that?
Because I got a claim on it.
Oh, you can just snip out the segment.
Yeah. Yeah, I know. I didn't mean to do it. I was going through my videos, cleaning up.
Yeah, because I went to go find it, and
it was gone.
It was gone.
You wanted to pull some stuff off of it.
Yeah, I told Justin I fucked up.
I got a feeling we're going to be pretty light in here tonight.
Yeah.
A lot of our clientele's over at is probably over at Shay's thing.
Yeah, well,
It's fine.
it don't matter. I advertised it on Instagram and ooh.
Are we on Justin's channel right now?
Yeah.
No. I don't know. I just follow the link.
Yeah. What can I do? Like,
Yeah, we can do it on yours next time.
I mean, we can do it on all of them, actually.
Well, yeah, I think it's good that we change it up.
Well, I mean, we can simulcast on all 3 channels at once.
Yeah, let's do it. Set that up.
I think that it requires somebody getting all the passwords to all the YouTubes, though, which probably isn't the best. You get a bunch of subs this morning, Justin, out of nowhere by chance?
I did get a few.
Yeah.
Was that you?
I was out there shilling for your channel
Oh yeah.
early this morning over on Joe's thing.
Oh, thanks.
And Trusty, what does Trusty want? Trusty, I've got notice for limited monetization for my last live. There's a way to tell what triggered that. Yeah, if you go to your YouTube studio and click on your live content, it will usually say restrictions and monetization, and you can hover over whatever it is in your studio and will explain what you can do and what actions you can take.
Don't make me clean. You're getting me antsy on a cleaning spree here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's good. I mean, it's the best time of the year for it too. I mean, with the snow and everything that you guys got.
Yeah. Yeah. True.
Well,
Have you been listening to a ton, Justin?
No.
No.
A lot of cleaning, organizing. I mean, I did a lot of drafts, but drafts not an actual listing. So, I mean, a draft can trigger a sale, sorta, because I'm not consistent. So I've done drafts before, and then sell something, without posting it. But
You got to do that daily refinement stuff you've been listening to, and
he's on TikTok now.
have your draft banks.
yeah, I mean, I do have having a couple, like at least 10, because if I'm working, I want to be able to drop a couple.
Yeah,
but they get a little behind, to be honest with you, and then I just move on. And if I scroll down, I'll be like, oh wow, I got all these things that I haven't posted. I actually have them in the inventory; they're already in there, but they're not listed. So, I mean, that's not good practice.
yeah.
You gotta watch that. You gotta watch that, I guess. You actually have to click. Post it. You have to post it.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, if you're copyrighted material, Trusty, could be that. If you're controversial issues, swearing a lot, anything along those lines could be it as well.
Jennifer Hayes, what's up?
Yeah, so I was mentioning before we went live your video that you put out yesterday, which was, my God, those. So the Pyrex coffee pots. I stumbled on those a few years ago. Those things are like printing money. And then you found one of those, the chrome 3-tiered boiler and coffee pots. I found one in Idaho that like when I was live in Idaho, I did my little haul with one of those things on the show back in March. And that thing, I waited a few months to sell it, but it, I think, sold for $129. Any of that like old chrome plug-in coffee burners or coffee urns, I've sold those many times. They always sell for good money if they're in good condition, even if there's a little dent in them.
Yeah, I'm working through them. I think I've sold about half of them.
But the Pyrex,
yeah, I didn't list any of the Pyrex ones yet. I still have those. I didn't list them yet. There's like 8 of them, something like that.
You still have the lampshades?
What, the polka dot ones? I might.
The flower ones.
The flower.
They're like the flower child, like 60s. They were kind of thinner, taller. Looked like for like coffee table size lamp.
If I have them, they're in the booth. If
you find them, let me know. I want them.
That's the coffee pot.
They were like orange. Yeah. Yep. That's the exact same one I had. And then you had a taller one too, right?
And cleaning.
That's nice.
Yeah, this one's nice.
Yeah. That's the one. That's the one you're gonna get big money for.
Yeah.
That's the original cardboard in it. That thing's never been used.
Yeah.
It's got the glass in there.
Wow. Is that a French press one or is that just the percolator?
I bet you get a couple $100 out of that.
It's a percolator.
Nice.
Pyrex percolator.
Hey Annie, how are you?
Then they had this one that you could put on the regular old.
Yeah, that's nice. I like that.
The old job burner. Ton of them though. Ton of these ones.
Wow.
Let's see here.
Big job.
The 4 to 6 cup one, the percolator, $175 unused. They say unused. The big one that you have is probably the 6 to 9, 140, 150. I mean, you're gonna do really well.
Yeah, right.
The
curling stone.
I think I was gonna buy a couple more lids. Try and complete a couple more of them. Then list them all. Something like that.
Yeah, you found. So have you been just been buying them at the flea to complete them, or?
Well, no, all of those were from that house.
Oh, so you're just trying to go through it all to find all the pieces.
I have all the pieces. I've made what I can. I need like 1 or 2 more lids and a couple more of the percolator pieces, and then I'll just list them all in one shot. I don't know. Rather than parting them out, I don't know. They did.
You should sell the percolator as a whole thing. I think
they did better complete for sure. Yeah. You just got to hunt down the parts, I guess.
Yeah. Have you done a lot of research into those pieces? Did you have any like rare patterns or anything?
In the Pyrex?
Yeah.
Yeah, I had one. It actually was pretty dramaful. I sold it at the flea market. It was the first piece that I sold, obviously.
The olive bowl?
No, it was actually it was like a plain blue. It went to like a three-piece set. It was a light blue with a white ring.
The periwinkle.
Totally like common. I wouldn't have thought it was anything. It was like 100. Nothing crazy, you know. I think I charged her like $15 for it, cheap. But the lady's nice. The lady was nice. She's bought a bunch of stuff from me the past couple times I set up, so that was fine. And there was a guy that came right around her back and was like, "Oh, I'll buy that." And I was looking at her and she's looking at me and she's all nerved, you know, and I'm like, "Oh no, you know, sold." And he's like, "Oh well, I'll give you $40 for it." Like, I've been looking for that. And I look at her and I'm like, no. And then I don't know. He started to talk a little bit of trash because I wouldn't take his money. I don't know. It got kind of weird.
You can't do that though. You sold it.
Yeah, there wasn't an actual money transfer. She was just like kind of looking at it, you know, going through the motion if she wanted it for 15, you know, and he's like right behind her. "Oh, I'll give you 40. You know what I mean? Like that.
Yeah, but I mean, you agreed to sell it to her you agreed upon a price, right?
Right.
Like the sale is closed.
Yeah.
He's on net 30.
Yeah.
Like next net 30 minutes, right? As long as he pays up before she leaves your booth, it's a sale.
Yeah. No, I mean, I wasn't going to do that to her.
Yeah. And she's come back and talked from you since because she knows you've got fucking integrity, right? So there you go.
Well, yeah, I mean, I've never sold anything to that guy before. I've never even seen him.
Right.
So
there you go.
I mean,
and she didn't like turn around and say, "I'll sell it to you for 40." So
no,
that is in the sales process what we call building rapport.
Right. Right. I mean, I had to do that with the Nintendo. You know, I brought it to the flea market. They had 30 people trying to buy it. I mean, I wasn't really budging on the price. I think it was at like 150, which was fair.
Yep.
And I think a guy tried buying it off me again at the end of the day, like a reseller. And I was just like, nah, you know, I think he was offering like 120. I mean, so we were right there, but I'm like, no. And 2 seconds later, some guy comes by with his kid and he's like, you know, "Oh, how much?" I'm like, 115. He's like, "Oh, I ain't got that." And he looks at the kid and he's like, you know, "How much do you have?" And he's like, "I have 100, Dad." And he was like, "Okay." He's like, "He's got 100. I'm like, "All right." Right in front of the guy, and the guy was just like, "What the hell?" He's like, you know, he's like, "That's messed up." And I'm like, "What?" And he's like, "I was gonna give you more." And I'm like, "Yeah." Okay. I don't know. So I mean, you get that at the flea market for sure, but I'd rather make somebody happy than make, you know, 20 more dollars.
I mean, sometimes the asshole tax is I revoke your ability to buy from me.
Yeah, Mike.
Right? It doesn't necessarily mean you're going to pay more. It might mean you pay nothing, but you also get nothing.
Yeah, I mean, I've dealt with this guy before. He buys comics a lot, actually, and the comics are like the worst thing to bring to the flea market if you're trying to, like, I don't know, get any kind of square number for it. You know, it's like you write a number on it and you're like, "Oh, I want 8 for that or 10 for that." It don't work. I don't know. The only times they ever work is just, you know, you bring them and you save $5 each. Then you bring them again. You just got to keep bringing it, keep lowering the price. Eventually, they dwindle. Yeah, kind of like records, CDs, you know, DVDs. You just keep piling it in there, and you'd be like, you know, 2 for $1 at one point. You know, buy the whole box. But that guy,
that's like the auction, right?
Yeah, I've hit that guy hard on comics before. So
Yeah, when I was in Denver at the Mile High Flea, I went on a Friday, which is the wrong day for that one. Because only like basically everyone's setting up for Saturday. They let people in to go shopping, but you're paying almost everywhere. You're paying double what you would pay on Saturday and quadruple what you'd pay on Sunday. But I still was able to find deals and dealers. But there was a couple that I went to where it was like I'd be like, all right, how much for this like fucking old photo album that's I can probably do something with, but it's going to take a lot of work. $60. like no. Yeah, I'm like 50. Nope. I'm like, all right, whatever. I'm out of here. Like next booth.
yeah.
And you just got to keep trying. You got to keep trying it, right? And you're going to find a place where it's like they got to move the stuff.
Yeah, like
it's like profiling a storage unit, right?
I think the guy that's hitting it at 60, and let's just say it's just a regular photo album, he probably don't know a lot in photos. That's like something I would do. You come up and you'd be like, how much is this photo album? And it's a whole binder full of stuff, and I'd be like, 60. I'd start high. I wouldn't want to like say 100 because it might sound foolish.
Yeah. No, it was like 60, but then no movement. Like that was it. Like,
right.
I mean, and that's how you scare away buyers.
Yeah, you gotta have Well, I mean, when you say 60, it's hard to say 60, but I'll take less, because when you say 60 and I'll take less, that means that 60 is like the fucking sucker price, and if you really suck at haggling, you're gonna end up paying me 60.
Yeah. If I say 60 or you say 60, I say 50 and you say no. And then I go to the next thing and you say 50 and I say 40 and you say no. And then I go to the next thing and you say 80 and I say 70 and you say no. I say buy. You get like I'm moving on to the next one where I can find somebody who can work with me.
Right.
And then I'll spend my money and buy a whole bunch of shit there, which is exactly what I did. Right? Like,
no, yeah, you're exactly right. That's actually how a lot of flea markets do their rotation, for sure.
Yeah,
like because I shop there too.
Yeah, the stuff the people I'm looking for are the guys who just bought a storage unit,
right?
And they're unloading the truck. They haven't sorted anything.
100%. Yeah, and that's who I would go for too.
That's. I mean,
they're not in the storage business. They're in the moving it business.
Yep.
I've found some great stuff off of guys like that, for sure.
Yeah, and I mean, I found a guy about a stack of laser discs and a whole bunch of PS1 games and a mini disc player and like 3 other things, and paid $100. And I probably made $500 or $600 that one booth, like.
Yeah, I mean, there's a ton of tool guys that do the 50. Will you take 40? No, like they're so firm. But so many of them do that. So me and Steve don't do that.
Yeah,
like I don't want to be like you're the thing is if you're the buyer. And let's just say that I don't have storage, or let's say I have to move it. Well, yeah, you're gonna freaking haggle the crap out of me. But if I set up all the time and that I'm accustomed to being like, I have no problem putting everything right back into the truck because that's how I am, and they know that, then I think you have a little bit more fair game on to ask somewhat of a fair price. not no crazy price, but a fair price. And then if it's something that's really like choice, I mean, you get to see it rather than buy it on eBay. So,
Yeah.
And that's how I kind of go about it. Like if
But
it's really nice, like
yeah. Or if I'm going through your booth and I ask you prices on like 5 different things, and I get all the prices, I get through the booth. At the end of it, I say, okay, what if I get that, and that? You said blah 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 blah, and I come in with like a 20% off that, right? Like that's not an unreasonable negotiation thing. You wouldn't be like, nah. Right?
Yeah, I can see Lobster and Mike's response would be to, come back later. But
Yeah.
Honestly, for me,
I mean, there's the whole bird in the hand thing, right? Like
I would rather take the sale sometimes rather than take it home. Just depends how many I've taken.
Well, it depends on what it is.
Yeah,
too.
it depends what it is. Yeah,
But I just got it, and I'm not gonna just, especially the flea.
If I didn't put a lot of research into it, I just like threw it on a table, pulled out a box, threw it on a table. I might hold strong, but if I've had it for a while and I've tried selling it, bye bye.
Or if it's something like you put out the front of the booth, and people stop by every 15 minutes to look at it.
That's a little different. We used to have this pitchfork with a a cow head on it. I'd bring them in every time.
Yeah,
I'd have to ask like $100 for it because I wouldn't want to sell it.
Yeah, you don't want to sell that. You want, because it's doing its job.
Right.
You want nobody to walk past your booth. You want everybody to go in your booth.
Yeah. I used to drag this huge basket chair down there. It was massive. What a waste of time to try and bring it, but I'd put it right on top of the trailer, right at the end, and I'd bring it. It looked so cool set up. I'd ask some crazy number for it. I think I ended up freaking burning it in the burn pile eventually, but it did its job, It was just one of them things that I don't know. That's like in the early stages when you're stubborn too, and you really want to hit that mark of the price, and you just nope, not selling it. I'm not selling it. I think I let it get trashed, and I was just like, all right, I can throw it away. Took it too many times. It got too beat up.
Yeah.
That's gonna happen for sure. A lot of people don't factor in the 50 times you brought something.
Yeah, I mean, it's like it was on Tech and Sports. He was like, I put the $1,000 jersey on Instagram, so I get 100 people to come look at the jersey and buy the $20 thing, right? Like, you're not trying to sell the store puts all their best stuff in the store window because it gets people to stop and look in the window, and the more people that stop and look in the window, the more people come into the store. And I think eBay is the same way, right? I actually commented on somebody's video earlier this week, more or less along the same lines. Like, if you're grinding out like saturated market stuff, low dollar value, high competition, and not also putting out your gold, right? You're going to get a lot of people passing by your store, not sticking around. But if you get people looking at your gold, they're going to maybe take a peek around and see what other gold you got. And maybe while they're there, they're going to find, oh, there's this thing. It's only $10.
No, you're right.
Well, I mean,
yeah, no, there's a strategy to putting the tables, where you place them, how you place them, what you place in the front, what you place in the back.
Yeah.
Yeah,
your antique booth, same deal.
Right.
Yeah.
Did you guys get an email today from eBay about the 1099Ks were incorrectly submitted?
No.
It says a recent technical issue resulted in a 1099K form being incorrectly provided to you. Please disregard the incorrect 1099K form. The incorrect form was not sent to the IRS or California Franchise Tax Board. We're working to resolve the issue and ensure that it will not happen again. Unless you had more than 20,000 in gross or 200 transactions, it says and 200 transactions in 2021, we will not submit a 1099K to the IRS or to the California Franchise Tax Board. We sincerely apologize for the error and any inconvenience this may have caused.
I guess you're just gonna wait for another one then, right?
Yeah. Well, I don't even know if I even broke that threshold because it says I thought it was 20,000 in gross or 200 transactions. This says and.
I thought they didn't. I thought they don't have that anymore.
No, it says that right here, black and white. It says unless you had more than 20,000 in gross sales and 200 transactions, you will not. There won't be one. That's good to know.
I prepare for the worst.
I thought it was or.
Yeah. Like Marie said, keep your fucking fingers crossed.
It's the last year of it, yeah. I know they're changing a lot of things, like with the pay apps. That took effect. Shit, the IRS is going to start getting into the cryptos. They're going to start shutting down all those altcoins. They're going in for the money, man.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I want to be like Boo, but why wouldn't they?
Losing millions. Speaking of losing millions, I was telling Justin this. Facebook, Meta, damn, lost a shit ton of money today. Woo, shit ton.
Yeah, biggest drop.
Yeah, I went to go look because I was gonna go buy in the dip. It was like 200 something, and Robinhood notified me saying, buy with caution. That big old pop up. So it's like 200 million or something like that, because they reported a $10 billion loss in the last year. Because I guess companies are not using their money for advertising on Facebook or Instagram, and they're converting it over to other apps like TikTok.
I mean, that's probably a good thing, right?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I don't know. I honestly, that was my game changer, to be honest with you, was that 20,000 200 item thing.
Uh-huh.
I just figured I was going to be the first year I started eBay. I really strived to hit
1999.
Dude, I was right on point, man. 19,900, and I had like 192 something items sold. They were all $100 items. It was all that TurboGrafx stuff. It was like the only way I could get rid of it. And I just had a feeling I was going to be taxed. And then the next year, I think I did get taxed on it. And then the next year, I was like, frig this. I'm going full bore. You know, I'm going to do 50. Then the next year, I'm going to try and do 100, you know. Just keep investing in yourself. Keep working it. Mm-hmm. It's worked every time. So,
right.
You know, I did say to myself, I'm going to try to do 200 this year. And I don't think I can do it. Ain't going to happen. I could do 100 again now. But that's what got me to, you know, try to do 50,000, you know?
Yeah.
Was to not be scared of the taxes.
Yeah.
Or the consequences, or like, you know, a lot of people go in reverse with eBay. Like, oh, I want to hit this threshold. I don't want to be taxed and yada, yada, yada. It's like, I mean, there's a lot of different ways that you can bury things.
I mean,
If you want to talk about it, we can, but
No.
I mean, all the freak
People
out
good.
about this like 1099 thing and people freaking out about it. Like, I'm never gonna sell. I can't sell online anymore. Like, great.
Mm-hmm.
yeah,
Don't.
Mm-hmm.
Like,
yeah.
you can go.
Mm-hmm.
You're
What
just
do you got? What do you got for sale, by the way? Where's your store?
Oh,
Yeah.
it is.
What do you want to sell? If you don't want to sell it, I'll sell it.
Yeah.
It is cold out there.
And I think this was kind of like, honestly, like this has been coming down the pipe for a long time. And the thing is, you're supposed to be reporting that shit anyways.
Mm-hmm.
So, like, whether or not people did or not, don't complain that you can't break the law anymore. Right? Like,
Exactly.
like, oh man, they made touching little boys illegal.
Yeah.
I mean,
Guess the jig is up on that one.
I don't claim at the flea market, so
No, I don't either. It's kind of like I put it in the category of having a garage sale. I just have to drive to the people instead of the people drive to me.
I mean, yeah. I mean, technically, you're supposed to report that too, but
Yeah.
but I mean,
Yeah.
Online, it's an electronic transaction. There's a record of this,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
Like, this isn't 1997. People aren't mailing you cash or checks in the mail to pay for their items on eBay. There's electronic records of every damn transaction.
Yeah, truth. I mean, when it comes to online, you got to see past it and just, push on, do your numbers correctly. I've talked about that before.
Yeah.
Two books, exactly the same, one a little different.
And then the item specifics is coming in effect on the 22nd. So we got 18 more days they're going to require in some categories.
I have none to do.
Yeah, I kind of do it as I go and make sure I fill it. There's a couple that are lingering. I hate having that freaking notification and those freaking emails. That used to just, my OCD would kick in and it would just drive me nuts.
Yeah, I did this same thing for me. I have a bunch of.
I just go in and do NA. If I can't find the item or if I don't want to dig it out, I'm like NA.
My items, like for postcards, I pretty much I get the blue dot on just about every one of them.
Mm-hmm.
Which I mean, to the point now, it doesn't take me any time, like because I have pretty much every field I have an autocomplete. I only have to hit one letter and it pulls up what I want. I click on it. The big one for me was when they did records. That was the huge pain in the ass because you had to put album titles for singles and 78s and all that stuff where there's no album title.
That's why I still have the stack, dude.
Yeah. But even now I can, if I'm doing a batch of like 50 or so, it's easy. I mean, for a while though, it wasn't saving that information if you'd save a draft and then take pictures and save again, you lose all your item specifics.
That's what I love about doing the books. It's all there. I don't have to do shit other than a couple little tweaks.
Sorry. Kind of like fumbling around here. You guys waiting for a fail?
Waiting for a what?
A fail? Yeah, I'm waiting for you to fall down, bro. Fall on your ass. We'll catch it live. Let's go.
It might happen.
Yeah, Maria, I still do. Why, you need more? I'll send you some.
Oh.
You guys went through all those filters already? Holy crap! I thought I hooked you up. Justin, what'd you get? Where you still have yours?
I have mine. Yeah.
Yeah.
I've been
You
using them.
insulated your new edition with them, right?
Actually, my mother told me they're really good for packing glass.
Oh, there you go. Matt, you need some?
No, I got a French press and a metal filter.
And when I
There you go.
went through all that glass from that lady's house, she had a ton of
Small glass.
glass wrapped in coffee filters.
Yeah, Marie, send me your address again on Instagram, and I'll send you and Justin another care package.
Yeah, I got this like metal pour over thing that's reusable. It's awesome, and it makes really strong coffee.
Yeah, I have a glass French press that I need to pull and use because I make a full pot and then I don't drink. I mean, I drink the coffee the next day. I'll just warm it up, but I don't like it sitting out.
I don't even bother with that. I'll make a pot of coffee and then make a second pot immediately after with the grounds and just let it sit and get cold.
Yeah.
And
I
then
did that tonight. I just added a couple fresh scoops on top of this morning's, and
I mean that's what this is. I made this morning.
Yeah.
Look at all that glorious like sediment.
What are you drinking out of a salsa jar?
No, this is a 60s Apollo 13 decanter.
Nice.
Or Apollo 12. I've got the full,
I like that.
like the other cups along with it.
Yeah, that's
so
cool,
it's a space. I'm drinking out of the space capsule.
Hey Jessica, how are you?
And then you can swirl it up and you get all the gritty goodness back into the mix.
Nice. Somebody drop Jessica's channel. Jessica, welcome. Thank you for coming in. Anybody who has a channel, drop your link. I don't think Justin minds.
Yeah.
David, what's up, my man? How are you, sir? Thanks for stopping by.
So those are all the Frozen comics there. Trying to find my stack. Oh, here it is. All right, here's my new pressed stack of comics.
These frozen?
No, these are all dried out.
Okay.
Nothing too crazy. Losing cards.
So those are going to the flea, right?
These will probably go to the flea, or I might do like box lots in the auction.
Are they rippled from the water?
They're a little rippled.
Yeah.
Some
Did you go through them all to see if there's anything worth putting online or no?
No. Those are all a lot of currents right there.
Comics scare me, dude.
I was happy to salvage them, you know.
I don't think I have. I have one comic book. Surprisingly enough, I know exactly where it is.
And then I was showing you this one. This was in the Frozen pile. I mean, you know, that's why I got to go. This is the
only comic book I own.
Punisher, nice. I sold all of mine off at the at auction.
Very good shape. I was surprised. I mean, that was in a wet, like this is in a wet pile of wet comics.
Yeah.
All frozen, and I mean that's pretty pristine, I will say.
Wow.
You took I mean, Matt, would you have taken the wet, saturated comics to go through all that?
Maybe.
Because, well, I mean, what's he done? He's taken them outside.
Yeah, hold on.
He's frozen to kill the bacteria or mold, right?
Yeah.
And then you bring them in and press them.
Right.
I mean, you got what, 300-400 copies?
I mean,
not counting what's outside in the tote, just.
Probably about 150 50, 100, and maybe 200 good ones right now.
Right.
All dry.
A couple of years ago, I probably would have been all over that. At this point, I probably, like, if they didn't cost me anything, I'd do it. I wouldn't want to pay money to like give myself another job like that.
Mm-hmm.
That's a lot of work.
For what, $200-$300, Jess?
I mean, this is number 118, a 60-cent comic. I mean, you know, I didn't want to throw it away.
Right.
That's the hard part, you know. I mean, we can take a little look at them, you know. Let's see if something peeks out at me. Like that.
There's Doctor Strange.
This Doctor Strange.
Eric, make your screen larger so we can see a better. There you go. Doctor Strange. Where have I heard that from? Masters of the Mystic Arts.
I mean, it came out pretty good.
Spider-Man and the go back. What year is this stuff?
This one?
60 cents or 80s, right?
Yeah, right.
Oh, these are
35, that's 35 cents, bro.
That's 70s, right?
I think it might be 60s or 70s.
It's probably 70s.
70s? Based on...
You can look at the copyright.
Yeah.
Inside
look at the hair. Yeah. Wow.
You really wanted me to investigate the date on this?
At the bottom.
I would love it.
1977.
There you go.
Marie, I don't have the address. I delete it, so in case I lose my phone, hon,
That was in the
I
plastic.
try not to keep too much personal information of other people on my phone. So yeah, send it to me if you can. I don't write it down.
Small run of X-Men right there. It's another Doctor Strange, 40 cents.
Nice.
Good shape. This kind of was the one that got me on to trying to save him, was the Punisher.
The Punisher.
Yeah. And those are subscription copies.
That one?
Yeah.
Yeah.
No barcode.
Dude, those came out nice. Yeah. These were the ones you pressed?
Yeah.
Yeah, those look okay.
Right?
How are the inside pages? Did they run?
Yeah. So were those wet in any way? Because they don't look like they were maybe touched.
No, they're fully dry.
Oh, okay.
This one got a little wetter than others, you know, at the corners, a little creasy. You know, you can see some creasy. Am I in the right angle here?
No, I can see it
right there. Yeah.
Wow. Okay.
You're a pretty fart smeller, bro. Wicked smart.
It wasn't my idea. Ainsley kind of got me to start to do them.
Yeah. Is she an avid collector, or she just?
No, she was just like, I wouldn't throw away the ones that are, you know, that are maybe salvageable. Me and Steve started to do some of them, and some of them were coming out pretty good. So I pushed forward.
Right.
I kept going.
Doctor Strange, 169 white pages, first solo book, $599. First one that pops up. I would maybe look more into there's a Doctor Strange number 182 for selling on a bid auction for $550. So yeah, maybe $5. I would definitely do a little research on some of those.
Yeah, some of these are current. I mean, that's a special issue.
Because the guy that you got all these from was from the Star Wars dude, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Ainsley, what's up? We were just speaking of you.
I'll go through them. Maybe something will jump out at somebody.
ain't gonna jump out of me. I don't know jack about.
I don't know jack about comics. Like Spider-Man, Batman, Silver right there. That might be a little interest to some. Silver Surfer, right? Isn't that a rare?
Yeah, it's a 75-cent number one.
All right, so that's what, 90s, 80s, but just the
80s.
character.
80s. It's not a, not like a number one.
You got a lot of Doctor Strange though.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would look into those.
That's there's one up right now at auction with one bid for $50 on it, Silver Surfer.
Yeah.
Rated or anything?
But I mean, you could probably sell it as a reader copy for $25. There's no solds on it, and there's no other for sale. It's rare.
Yeah, that character is rare. Anything Silver Surfer,
The origin of Silver Surfer number 1, 75 cent. Let's see. Hold on. Maybe if I just do change my search term, I'll get more.
I mean, that was pretty good too for condition.
I see a Wolverine lot.
Yeah, a lot of
There's
Wolverine.
one up for $100.
Oh wow, dude.
Number 1, Origin of Silver Surfer. Very fine and near mint. $3,200 sold.
Yeah, take the Silver Surfer out. Don't put it somewhere safe. I'm telling you, that might be worth some money, bro.
I mean, I got a feeling if you were wanting to do it, here's number 1, 1968, $186. Detached cover.
Okay.
CGC 3.0.
Mm-hmm.
That's terrible. $570.
Yeah.
1.8, $357.
That Silver Surfer needs to go in your safe.
Yeah. 1.8, $399. 5.0, $939.
It's probably a 5.
7.5 over $2,000. 8.0, best offer.
Yeah, no, I mean, there's some other decent stuff in there. Do you want me to keep going?
Go look at it again. Does it say?
Let's pull out the Silver Surfer again, dude.
Is it the fantasy masterpieces, or is it? It's the 75 cent one. Okay, no, it's a reissue.
It's probably like a $50 mag, yeah.
So it's not in the crazy money.
Right.
Still.
If it's got the green stripe at the top and it says fantasy masterpieces, it's the reissue. The 25 cent one is the one you want. That's the one that goes for the crazy money.
Yes, the reissue.
Yeah, but still, that's probably.
Hey, if someone can't afford the original, they'll want to buy the reissue. Yeah, large screen us, dude. Let's check it out. I want to see it. Let's get educated. Yeah, I don't want to look at your boobies. There you go.
I mean, if just in terms of like investing and, if you were to buy basically any ungraded, which looks like they sell in the $300 to $500 for the original number 1, the 25 cent comic, ungraded, you send it in, you pay for the grading, and you basically at a 1.8, you turn it into a $600 comic, or $1,000 comic.
Well, let's keep going through the whole stack then.
I'd look. Do you got anything in there that's in the like 30 cent or less?
Yeah,
less than 35 cents or less. Yeah, that'll put it in the 60s, 50s, right?
It's a 30 cent.
What did he say? 35 cents was 70s. That's how I would separate them, right? Because that'll put them in the decade.
Yeah, you want
the genre.
Yeah, separate them by the price.
That one.
That's how we clean things. We just blow on it.
It's a 40 cent.
Okay, so that would be late 70s, maybe. The Hulk.
Defenders.
Yeah.
What number?
It's a little run here. It's 81 and 82.
All right.
And number 67.
Yeah, those are 80s. Look, or wait, 19. That's number 81. Let's see here. Yeah, they're 1981 or 80, probably. 15, $20
For that one.
for the one. I mean, condition is everything, right? I can only see so much. I mean, here's one that sold for like at auction for $3. Yeah. So I mean, it depends on what else is up.
It's it's been through a fire and a rainstorm. And then I pressed it and made it pretty again. Yeah, I mean, they're not bad.
Yeah, but I mean, there's issues in all those in every decade that's worth crazy money.
Number 2.
Punisher number 2, that looks newer.
Yeah, it's the 75 cent from the limited series run. These would have been good. The Web of Spider-Man. There was actually a run of these. Like, I mean, it probably would have did $100 for the run. I think
That full run is like $5. I mean, there's some runs that are longer, and then there's like mini runs within the big run, right? So,
Right.
And some of these for that Punisher, like the big run goes for like $50. The small run goes for like, $5, $10.
Yeah.
Even some of the CGC stuff. You know, 9.8s, whatever, within the run go. A 9.3 had a best offer taken, and they were asking 48. So
that could be good. Moon Knight. I don't know. You never know with some of this stuff too. Like,
yeah,
if it's a first appearance of anything, it's probably worth something.
yeah, they definitely turned out better than I thought they were going to look for having been through a fire and soaked in water.
Yeah, not bad, right? I tried. Put some effort into it. I was just thinking auction lots, you put a little flat together. It might hit, $30-$40 for the flat. I mean, the other guy don't know, they're in good shape, I mean, it is what it is. I mean, every item has history, it doesn't have a log of, everything that happened to it along the way. So,
Okay.
What can you do with that?
Yeah, I mean, I would think that probably, like,
They're definitely readers, though.
yeah, I mean, the flea market might even be the better place for that. Like, because it's one of the condition on that thing is going to be hard to get across in an eBay listing without pissing somebody off, unless you tell the story in the eBay listing.
Yeah, that ain't. I mean,
which isn't exactly your style.
I mean, well, I mean, the way my store's going right now, I might as well do that.
Once upon a time.
This one's pretty cool. People buy them just for the covers.
Yeah.
So, you know, $3 for the cover. I don't know. I had fun doing it. It was definitely a stinky job, though, for sure. So there's the dried ones. There's the wet ones, unpulled or whatever. And here's the hold on. This is a actual saturated one.
Whoa.
I wouldn't even
Is it just like a brick of paper?
Yeah, right now, yeah. It's just a brick of paper. Yeah, even some of the, you can peel some of the back off because some of the backer will stay on there. I mean, this one didn't come out perfect. Some of them came out really good, though. This one didn't.
Yeah, I mean, there's definitely going to be like, you're just going to have to accept loss on like, given their history, right? You know you're not going to get 100% success rate.
No. You can upload videos to eBay now.
Yep. That actually for you, I would think is probably a big plus for the way that you list and the kind of lots that you put together.
Yeah.
I think for you, Justin, that's a really awesome tool.
Yep. He's going to get crazy with that. He's going to have like a box of like 2,700 chisels.
Yeah.
Oh, it's going to be like an hour-long video.
I could do the burnt stuff real easy with that one.
Yeah. I think that it's great because a lot of people are visual. And you know, if you do a listing with only, if you don't maximize with the 12 photos, I think a video, you just do the cover picture to gain the attraction, and then the video just says the rest.
Yeah, I think they wanted you to pay for that before was the problem. That's why nobody used it.
Good night, Mike.
Later, dude.
Good luck tomorrow, dude. Make that money. Get it. Get that money.
So I've got this.
Jess, I'll definitely take a look at your videos later. I'll probably run it after the show, do some listings.
So I bought this 2 years ago. I haven't touched it. I haven't done a damn thing with it. I bought it from Buys a Lot. I overpaid. I think. I maybe not. I'll show you what it is. An entire box of G.I. Joe animation slides. These are from the series in the 1990s. But the nice thing about it is on the side of the box is the entire episode and all the scene numbers from the episode that it's from. And it's production notes, it's animation cells, it's every folder is, so this is 2-color. It's from everything on that particular scene basically from artist conception until it's sent to color for production and photos. So there's like individual like sketch of it, and then you go a few pages later, and then here's the actual cell. So I mean, this folder right here, 2, 3, 4, 5. And I mean, some of the stuff is like individual cells for the lips, 6, 7, 8, 9. I mean, there's 20, 30 in here. And it smells like paint. I mean, so that's just like one clip from the one scene. And like I said, I have not, like, I don't know about, I haven't even like comped any of this stuff, what it looks like. But I mean, it's the entire damn box is just this. And I mean, it's just folder after folder. So once I'm through the slides, this is next on my docket. And I mean, some of the stuff is like, here's one that's just this big black blotch. And another big black blotch. Like, I don't know what any of this, a lot of this stuff is. But then there's ones where it's like just guns or ships like that.
That's going to be hard to research, isn't it?
You know, what I think I'm going to have to do is like go through and pull out like all the characters, right?
Mm-hmm.
Probably some of the backgrounds, if there's any.
I mean, you only get 12 photos, dude. It's like how big of a space are you going to need, and how high are you going to have to go on that ladder to take those photos? Because it's a small box, but it's got a lot of stuff.
I mean, there's just, oh no, I'm going to do the cells individually.
Yeah.
That's the only way to do it. You know, I'm going to have to buy backing.
Here's Justin. He'd get it. He'd sell the box. He'd take his pictures. He'd put a $1,500 mark, and he would fucking sell it.
Right?
I would have it, and it would sit on top of one of my Leaning Tower of Pisa or the black castle over here, you know, that I got going on, and it would just sit. And Justin would be getting 7 peppered steaks every Friday for the rest of his life on a $1,500 sale.
I mean, this has been,
What'd
yeah.
you pay
I
for
mean, you know, the way I roll is I'm gonna piece it out. I'm gonna wait it out.
Yeah.
I'll make $6,000 to $7,000 over the life of the inventory.
What information did Brian give you when he sold that to you?
He bought it from the studio.
Uh-huh.
And he had probably about like 10 or 15 different shows from the studio. And
how much did you pay for it?
I bought it from him. He had not seen any of the stuff.
Mm-hmm.
So I got to him early and basically took my pick, but I overpaid. It was like
I'm gonna say $1,500. Just we're gonna document. I'm just throwing the numbers. Huh?
You paid $200.
No, you didn't pay $1,500. I'm thinking that's what you're gonna get for it.
You paid $200 for it.
I paid way more than $200 for it. I should have only paid $200 for it.
What'd you pay for it?
I would have made the bad buy. I think I paid
$7.
No, I think I paid $1,000.
Boo! For that box?
Yeah.
Oh, bro.
Blind?
Honestly, I thought it was. First of all, I thought it was 80s.
Earlier.
I didn't know it was 90s. If it was 80s, it would have been an awesome buy.
Yeah.
But it wasn't. So the only things really that I've seen so far out of this that would be good are the characters, and I haven't even seen any backgrounds.
The guns would be cool.
guns might be cool, but there's no context for them, right?
Mm-hmm.
Well,
Like I
have to
can't say, here's a piece of a gun from
You're gonna have to make it based on what you can see from the photos.
yeah, I mean this stuff like this.
Would you have to do copyrights on that? Like,
I mean, it's cool, but you know, it's this tiny little thing on a giant cell.
Mm-hmm.
yeah, you take
$1,000,
big
Ains.
you take a big ass picture of it.
Yeah, right.
But at this point, it's like 2 years ago, so I'm like, you know, whatever, it stings less. But it is the thing that's been sitting in my basement, just in the corner, and like every time, like I got to deal with that thing. But you know,
Yeah, that's definitely a project.
yeah. I mean, what's this at the bottom of it?
But you could probably bang it out in a couple days.
I mean, honestly, from what I'm seeing, there's maybe only a few things that are actually interesting in this whole thing. It's from, here's the name of the studio, Graz Entertainment.
We'll save that pot.
Yeah. I'm gonna look it up right now.
I think I've like poked around and tried to find anything that looks like a comp on this stuff,
Mm-hmm.
and was pretty unimpressed. Although this is pretty good.
Ooh, that's how Brian bought his warehouse with your $1,000.
Probably.
That's a good one.
That's a really good one.
Yeah.
Oh, there you go.
It could be a 50, 60, $100.
Yeah. I mean,
framed. They'd have to frame it.
I wouldn't frame it.
They would.
They would. Yeah.
Graz Heart Entertainment.
I mean, there are good stuff, good ones on here. I mean, there's whole sequences.
Yeah, find some more of those. Maybe you can. Yeah, like maybe you can find a like you said, sequence. I mean, like a zine. You can make a zine.
Like stuff like that.
There's some
decent stuff. Yeah. It's definitely getting better down here towards the bottom.
Yeah, Ainsley's got a point. It's always good to look that stuff up.
Oh, yeah.
Get a name or something.
Yeah.
You get a name. I mean, you got the name of the entertainment company, so that gives you. See, that's the kind of stuff. Sorry, dude. Go ahead.
Anything G.I. Joe's worth money.
Yeah. Yeah, it's gonna be a grind. But there's gonna be like 90% of this pile is probably gonna be junk.
I used to live in Port Huron, Jess. That's the kind of stuff that I like to find out more details about. So whatever information based on the character, the studio, and it just leads down a rabbit hole.
Yeah, I would rabbit hole it. I honestly probably wouldn't.
For $1,000 invested, yeah, I definitely want to get every penny back.
I will not lose money on this.
Yeah, I went to
too damn stubborn.
Northern High School, 9th to 10th grade. Then I moved out to Washington.
More action scenes.
Yeah, the action scenes are for sure. Like here we go, like repelling.
Is this all that one character?
There's other.
I wonder if you could Google Lens the character and see if the character pops up.
Probably. Let me find.
Give you more. Maybe it's a cartoon or an anime. Is it anime? Would you consider that early anime?
It's a rare figure. It would be, rarer to own it.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sure I could Google Lens it. Give me a second here. I've looked it up. I figured it out once before. Oh, here we go. That's what I'm talking about.
The PH. What ear? Nice. See, you can Google Lens that.
Yeah, now.
And that's unfinished too. Do you see the right leg, the bottom of the boot? It's not colored.
I mean, at a trade show, those would be really good.
Yeah. Like Comic-Con even.
Yeah, like a toy.
Taken.
Yeah, like a toy trade show. So you could do lots of it. You could do. It would depreciate the value of it for sure, but
Yeah.
Singles would hold the value for sure.
Right.
Unless if you just inflated every lot, like, you know, $500 for each lot, you know, put enough stuff in it that's like, you know, $10 to $20 a photo,
Right.
or whatever you want to call them.
It's coming up as Jean Grey. That's hilarious. It does look exactly like that version of Jean Grey, though.
Well, Jean Grey did have red hair, I think, right?
Jess, I graduated in '89.
Here we go. It's G.I. Joe Renegades was the series.
What? There you go. Write that down, bro. G.I. Joe Renegades. And characters from that?
It's mostly that one character, though.
No. I don't know if Fred Clark. Look, I was only there in 86, 87, I think it was, and I left.
It's not out. I don't see it.
Let's see here. So I know there's production dates on some of this stuff.
Yeah, let's go check out the moon, man.
It's probably good that I got this. It's got a little bit of that vinegar smell, so I probably caught it just before the stuff starts not doing so good
Sticking.
anymore.
Started
Yeah,
sticking to the back of the other one.
Sticks to each other.
Well, the vinegar smell on celluloid is basically like either
Starting
it's
to break down.
bad or it's going to go bad, and it basically will start deteriorating. So it's probably good that I got to it when I did.
Yeah, I miss fishing there. I used to fish at the Black River and the St. Clair River, right there at the bridge. Did the smelt dipping and ice fishing inland, and yeah, I'm a water fiend myself. I love the water. Dude, I think maybe you might have something there.
Let's see here. G.I. Joe animation 19. Well, that's expensive.
Did you buy that in the auction thing where people could see it too and you had to bid on it?
It's G.I. Joe Extreme Animation Cells. Here's Bislot's auction. Oh no, it's not. He's got okay. So there's basically an exactly like this box up online for $700, free shipping, which I can guarantee you came from Bislot.
Is it the same character?
No, it's just a sealed box. And the box that's on eBay is box number 109874. This is box 109417.
Let's see the go investigate the seller.
Oh, there's
See who bought it.
yeah, no, it's available. Nobody's bought it.
No, go into the store.
Who's selling it?
Yeah.
It's let's see here. It's not buys a lot. It's GA Collectibles.
Where are they from?
I'm gonna guess Georgia.
Okay. Maybe it's
They've got a lot of comic book stuff.
Oh.
Superman activity book. It's a lot of comics.
Give him a lowball offer.
I don't want it. What
Hey,
if you
get it, send it in for 200, then you can get your box for 200 that you always
But
wanted.
he has his box. he has his stuff too low, which depletes yours.
Yeah. Send a message.
I don't want it.
Say, listen here, moron.
No, you can't do that. I've done that before. It never works well.
Here we go. The character's name is Mayday. Here's the thing. I found it. Justin, are you able to let me share my screen?
I think so.
Oh,
How do I do
for fuck's sake, dude.
Hold on.
This will be
How
fun.
do I do that?
If the stream ends, good night, everybody. Have a great night. Hold on.
Don't be a quitter. Don't be a quitter.
Hold on. Oh, right there. Okay.
There she is. Same
Oh,
character. $10 for the sell. So I don't think I got 100 cells in here that'll sell for $10. Let's see if they've got any solds. Oh, this is a different character, a different seller. 1955 Fairlane. I can't even go into the store. There's the box, $6.99. See if there's any solds.
Oh.
These are all the 80s ones.
Mm-hmm.
Let me pull out this. And Mayday animation cell. Oh, sorry. There is one sold for $10. Oh, come on. G.I. Joe Mayday animation.
Good night, Jess. Thanks for stopping by. I'll check out your video later, your channel later, and check out some videos.
$10.
Nice to chat with you.
Not a lot. One in the past 90 days.
Look at those old ones, though.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, here's the thing is like I can do one listing or one template and then just I don't have to change anything. I just change photos.
You could do
probably
three.
What's that?
You could do three that we had always had three options.
I mean, what I'll do is just do like 30 templates and just pump them out at $10 a piece, or which appears to be the going rate.
So, what are you going to have? 30 ads running at once?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, and then just wait it out. Like there's 21 up right now of Mayday. 22, 10, 22, 16.
Yeah, yours look a little better than these.
They do. So, yeah, I mean, I might do some at 20, some at 10.
Yeah, I mean, that gun one was definitely $50-$60.
Yeah. And then I can probably
I
put
think
together a few lots. Like, I'll get my $1,000 out of this for sure.
Yeah. Best to recover it sooner than later, I guess, right?
Yeah. Let's see on Terrapeak. Hold on one second. I'm going to stop sharing just for a second because I don't want to show my back end store right now.
Yeah.
All right.
I'm going to go get some coffee. Be right back.
In the past year, I mean, in the past year, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 have sold for an average price around $15. There's a couple for 20. The better ones can go for 20. So yeah. Back to around the time that I bought mine. So
what kind of video series do we want to do about YouTube auctions?
I've done two of them now.
Why, you want to have an auction?
I did two over on Who's Tom Cruise channel.
Yeah, how much do you get out of that? 1,000 each time?
No, 1,000 first time, 600 second time.
Okay.
That is net
Cash, PayPal.
There's a bunch on WorthPoint for 25, so I'll probably do okay on these. I'll probably maybe list them at 25 and then take offers.
I would mix up the prices based on the content.
Oh yeah. But yeah, maybe I'll skip the slides and do these. I need to figure out a good way to protect and board them. I just sold something too. Well, that's promising. I may not lose my ass on it after all.
I mean, you could cut them down into something standard.
I mean, there's plenty of them are standard already. There's just a few different sizes. So the ones that are like weird size, I'll probably cut down. Wow, I just sold a postcard for $130.
Nice.
I put it up as an auction with a buy it now, and somebody just bought it now.
Show us what it looks like.
Yeah.
Let's see, $130.
Atlantic Union College.
I'll wait until you get it sorted, I guess.
It's sorted. You can pull it up.
Huh.
Undivided back, unposted, $130.
Huh.
Yeah.
Who would have known?
That's
There was one sold at auction, and I just put my buy it now at that same price. So one bid, they just bought it now.
Nice.
Yeah.
Massachusetts.
Yep. Got that from my guy. So there's $130 of the 2,800 it cost me. So
Yeah, make a flip book. Yeah, you can make a flip book with some of them if you could sort them out.
Make
that would be kind of cool. Like
what's it called?
Yeah.
Atlantic Union College,
Atlantic Union College.
Lancaster,
Yep. South Lancaster.
in Saudi. It's permanently closed right now.
Yep. Sup, Jen's Multiverse.
Yo, what's up? What are you gonna tell Byron when you go there? I like that. What do you think for Jen? Beans, rice, and Jesus Christ.
Damn, that's a hell of a sale. I was not expecting that.
Yeah, that's a good sale.
Well, I wouldn't be able to go to that college because it says Atlantic Union College is a drug-free, tobacco-free, alcohol-free campus. Mm-mm-mm.
Well, it was, right?
Yeah.
I think a lot of them are, though.
Very cool.
You did not be crumpled all on that box, though.
So what are we talking about these auctions again? What are you talking about? Can we do a video series about YouTube auctions? What do you want to do? Talk about it? Do you want to have an auction? We could have Lobster to sponsor the auction. Lobster, you want to be the auctioneer?
We're doing auctions now?
Yeah, you're the auctioneer.
When did
Not
we
your
start doing that? I fucking oppose that shit. If you want to do it, though, I mean, we can do it, but
It's just,
you're going to get taxed on it anyway, so why even bother? Right?
yeah, you're going through PayPal transaction, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to pay the man now. What is it? 24% doing that?
I don't know. Is it?
Something like that. 20 to 24% at least, right?
So, how does that? They have this gas app. You seen the gas app that you use with your phone?
To find cheap gas or to track usage of gas?
You would accumulate points and get refunds on
Yes.
gas.
Yeah, I've seen that. I have not used it.
So how the hell does that work? Because they're gonna make you deposits in with your PayPal. So, I mean, what are you eventually gonna get?
Can't be taxed. You pay with favors.
Hey, it's anything over $600.
Yeah, deposited, right?
Well, let's find out. I don't know if it's total or transaction. Hold on.
I would think it's total. It'd be easier to keep track for them, right?
I mean, the guy, the collector I've been buying from, I pay
tax.
eBay friends and family, and he seemed a little dejected when he found out that, like, that doesn't mean you're going to escape taxes. I'm like, I still have to report this sale as one of my expenses. The money that I'm paying you, I'm still paying you. It's going to show up on my tax forms. eBay or PayPal still has an electronic transaction. They're not just going to not report an $800 income of money, no matter who it comes from. That doesn't absolve you from taxes. like just because I send it to you, friends and family, doesn't mean you're not going to owe money on this.
Yeah. Why? His impression was that he wasn't paying taxes on that?
He insisted on me sending friends and family, which I get because you get around the PayPal fee, right? But at some point, PayPal sees all this money coming in, and they're going to be like, "Oh no, this is not friends and family."
Right.
Especially when it's several multi-$100 transactions from a business account.
All right, let's get it all settled. So it is $600 or more for goods and services of payments received will be submitted to the IRS, basically from Venmo, PayPal, and all those other apps that follow along. Will I be taxed on money I send to friends if we split a meal? It says that there's a lot of confusion about the new rule. You can still use the payment applications to split the restaurant tab with friends or send birthday money to relatives without triggering the tax bill. The taxing agency is trying to track income received, not transfer of funds between family and friends. So, there you go. As long as you do all your transactions, family and friends, you're not going to get taxed. It's bills of transfer of sales.
They're not going to chase after you for like $10, $15 transactions, though.
No, but it's a total of 600 or more, though.
Yeah.
So if you have 600 or more in a year, calculated year, I would imagine, annual year or whatever you do. I don't know if they're going to break it down to fiscal, but they're going to send that info to the IRS. You're going to get a 1099K. So you could probably still do transactions on the street, friends and family, or auction.
Yeah.
Friends and family.
As long as you're not going over $600 a year.
No. That's not taxable. The only thing that's taxable is if a business transaction takes place under the business part of PayPal. But if you and I and Matt, or you and I and Justin send each other money, or we receive money, however, for friends and family, that's not going to be calculated.
Yeah, but if you're doing that repeatedly, right?
Yeah.
You might. Yeah, you're going to
say, "Oh, this is not
that's going to be like fraud.
Yeah,
At that
it's
point.
gonna red flag you.
Basically, that's what it comes down to. You're essentially like running a business as a personal account to
'cause then
avoid.
I could just launder all my money. Yeah, I could just launder all my money
What's up,
to
Sal?
you and then just mail it back to me.
Oh, Jen, just slumming it, huh?
You know.
Yeah.
Jen's slumming it with us.
I mean, the best way to launder your money is to go to the arcade and buy $10,000 in quarters, and then go take the quarters to the Coinstar, and then for the low, like 6% laundering rate. Or better yet, is you take it to a casino and you put it into slot machines. You spin it once, you print the ticket, you cash
It's
in your
not.
ticket.
I buy Lobster's Disney movies.
Yeah, right there. I fill them up. Nice and tight. Go. And then I send a little extra coffee filters for packing.
They took all the Coinstars out in New Jersey while shocking. Right? Like, if there was one place where Coinstar is like going to be used for money laundering, I would have picked New Jersey. Not Las Vegas, because everyone's going to use the slot machines to launder their money there. Sup, Tracy Parks, heavy howdy. I take it Shay's live end, and my guess is why we probably just had a spike in viewership.
It's over.
It's over. He's falling down.
What up, Sal?
Go.
Black Diamond.
So, Justin, what are you getting back to listing this week? Are you done with your sort fest, or?
Huh?
Not you.
No, I know. I'm waiting for him to say something.
I'm pretty close to getting there.
You-
I
A
was
bit of a
trying to
delay
work,
there. What's the matter?
well, because I was trying to work my way through the trash first, and it's not working.
Ah.
So,
Do you still have that giant tower of like full of drawers and drawers of tools?
no, I've purged through a lot of that.
Really? Nice.
Mm-hmm. And the one in the storage unit. I sold 15 cabinets out of there for $500. Pulled all the tools, listed all the tools, made lots, different lots. I think this is like the last bit of tools right there.
Are you able to walk around in there now?
No.
Is it still that bad?
Yeah.
I mean,
my path.
you know your Star Wars stuff is in the way.
Yeah, that's all in the way.
Is that the Death Star right there? That white box?
Yeah, it's a Micro Machines one though.
Mm.
Oh, I'll show you something cool.
I mean, it was still looks better than it was.
Yeah, it's better than what it was. I have it organized a little bit, you know. I've gone through it.
I mean, not like I'm one to talk, right? Look behind
Gracie,
you.
you ready to go to an
Yeah.
RV to Alaska to go ice fishing with me so we can get some sushi and bring it back? Let's
I've
go.
been trying, you know.
Convoy or Freedom Convoy 2022. Let's go. So check this out. While we wait, you know how this whole vaccination thing was supposed to be mandated, and employers were forcing employees to get these things plugged into their skin, and they were giving them the option that if you didn't get it, you weren't going back to work. Well, what happened during this whole time? I had to take a picture of my card, send it into HR, all this crap, right? Then we went on a hiatus for the holidays, and then that 2-week vacation turned into currently, here we are, the 4th of February. By the time I go back to work, it will have been 10 freaking weeks of not going to work. So funds are a little short.
Is this your old job?
Yeah.
Okay, you're going back.
The boating and water kind of thing.
Okay.
Job.
You're going back to that.
What's that?
You're going back to that?
I got called today about it. So I'm kicking it around in my head right now. The wheels are still turning. But out of the, I'd say, handful of staff, everyone was required to be vaccinated. Those that weren't required, or those that didn't vaccinate, had a mandate of turning in their proof, and then they would be basically not coming back to work. So everyone that was back working before the holidays, there must have been about 8 of us, 8 to 10. 4 people got COVID. So, since we went on break till currently today, 4 people. And I'm thinking, man, that's a huge percentage of my department.
Yeah.
So I don't know, dude.
Was it? Well, I mean, yeah.
So just to prove, getting vaccinated doesn't prevent.
But it's not guaranteed to prevent.
No.
Did all 4 people survive?
For all those people that walked away that were good, like good employees that walked away because they chose not to, and then the school was like, no, you can't work on the campus because you're not vaxxed.
Did the 4 people that got it survive?
And what's that?
Did they all survive?
Well, I don't know. I haven't talked to them. You know, they're not coming back to work.
You know,
I bet they're good.
Yeah. I mean, any of them go to the hospital? Probably not.
Only 458 people got COVID at my job last month. I don't know if that's a joke or it's a serious. I'm sorry. I think it's John, right? John. I don't know if you're serious, brother. Damn, that seems like a lot. Even that. I don't know. Maybe you work with 1 million people. I don't know. That seems like a lot.
I mean, we're pretty much on the downward trend now.
Yeah.
Pretty much spiked everywhere. Like when I went to Colorado over Christmas, like when I came home on that flight home, like that was the most. Like I was double masked on the fucking airplane through the airport. I'm like, because it was like tip of the spike in Colorado. I'm like, I'm going through a fucking airport. Nobody in the airport knows how to wear a goddamn mask in Colorado, right? There's a ton of these people. I fucking like.
I just think that's so funny. It's like, why do you even have a mask on?
It was funny, and you know what? Like, I'm at this point, I'm like, you know what? Like at the beginning, I was like, goddamn motherfuckers can't wear a mask. And now I'm like, you know what? You do you. like we're thinning the herd.
Yeah. Yeah. It's Bill, what's that comedian's name? Bill
Burr.
Bill Burr, the Purge.
Yeah. Yeah. It is the Purge. Yeah. And I'm like, I feel bad about how cynical it's made me. Like, but I don't really. Like, if anything, like the 2020 and into 2021 has made me Florida racist. Like
they got some screwed up statistics.
Like, seriously, the fuck Florida is going on with your goddamn state.
Yeah.
I don't have much of opinion on that.
I know. Yeah. whatever, you're at low risk of working outdoors and in your hobbit hole. So
True. Yeah, I mean, I always say I work with some. I mean, it's not like extremely harsh chemicals, but I mean, I work in enough grit and grime and signed enough waivers that, like, you know, they're like, oh, you're gonna eat a, you know, wash your hands, or you're gonna eat an arsenic sandwich. You know, I've signed enough of those papers, so it's like, I don't know.
Well, some of the guys at the restaurant were telling me that they heard some study about smoking marijuana will lessen your chance, and I'm like, well, I guess I'm gonna die. But
okay, so no. That's okay. So this is why that is not what it was. It was CBD.
CBD, the
CBD
oil,
can lessen the effects.
yeah, it doesn't fiberize or crystallize or fiber. What is it?
It does not prevent. It does not cure. It can lessen the effects slightly, and it's not proven. They believe that there is a connection, and further studies have to be done. It is not smoke pot, don't get COVID. That is.
Oh, there you go. How much are we getting for that guy?
I was wondering how long it would take for me to hear that come from somewhere.
I
saw
just
that on
thought I'd mention it.
I saw the guy, like the scientist who was being interviewed on that story, and I'm like, oh shit, this is gonna be fun. Is that a crossbow?
No, it's a big ass micrometer.
What?
That's not a mic. That's a mic.
Yeah, that's the best back scratcher I've ever seen.
So I'm showing the regular micrometer. And then you got the
The giant one.
You get to that point, don't you need a? You
Tape
just
measure?
use a measuring tape. Well, that'd be for a spear, right?
No, well, you got precision work. You need precision instrument.
That would be for a ball of some sort, right? No, what is
The
that?
little-
What is that for?
It's for making tools and whatever else, making pots.
So, oh, that's cool. So back at the beginning of the pandemic, in like mid 2020, early mid 2020, there was a news story that went around out of France that said
Smoking cigarettes.
cigarette smokers, and I was like, oh, of course, out of France though, right? Like,
That's all they do.
like,
I remember reading that. I
right?
got all excited. I was like, "Yeah,
I'm like, I'm about to take this up again.
let's go!"
For anyone that likes machinery.
I love how everything prevents COVID, like
Right.
horse tranquilizer or horse medicine, like whatever, sunbeams, like pretty much cigarette smoking, pot smoking, you name it. But the thing that nobody will accept will actually do a fucking thing is the like thing that has been rigorously studied and tested and been used for 100 years now to prevent illness. Like,
Eat dandelions.
yeah, eat it. Yeah, eat dirt.
Dirt.
Have you? Sorry, this is totally tangential. Have you heard of this thing? This makes me very happy, and people who listen to Sarah Silverman probably also like this. The birds aren't real movement.
Oh yeah, what they're little like spy cameras,
No, they're basically government robots,
like drones.
government drones that spy on us. And it's basically it's a project in misinformation in order to fight misinformation. And it's like some kid just who grew up in a Trumpy family was like sick of the bullshit and drew it on a sign, went out and started protesting with a sign that said birds aren't real, and created this whole backstory, and he just ran with it. And this is why I believe that children are our future. He's like 17.
We're watching you look at books right now.
Yeah, I know, right? So what are we doing tomorrow? What's the plan tomorrow?
Well, I'm gonna do my normal shipping video.
Yeah. Ship out your $130 postcard.
Yep.
Nice.
Then I'm gonna sit on my couch and watch Netflix and YouTube all day while I list a whole lot of postcards. And then Sunday, I'm gonna do that exact same thing but reverse. I'm gonna spend all day listing postcards, and then at night I'm gonna do my shipping video. And at some point, I might clean my kitchen, but no promises.
Why? What's the matter with your kitchen?
I haven't cleaned it in 2 weeks.
Dirty.
It's a fucking disaster science experiment in there right now.
I started to clean mine a little. I was like,
Hands and knees.
I'm getting tired. Yeah, hands and knees.
I'd say there's it's about a 10% chance that I will clean my kitchen tomorrow, and maybe a 15% chance that I will clean it on.
Sound like the weatherman, dude.
Yeah.
Today we got about a 20% chance of rain. Tomorrow is going to be followed up with a 15% chance of rain, high humidity, and partly sunny and cloudy at the same time.
I'm giving dirty kitchen +4 in the spread.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, I'm making COVID vaccines in my kitchen.
He's got different plates. He ran out of cultures. He's got different plates with different products of food just to see what's and how things grow.
Yeah, I'm pretty convinced that moldy pizza
with pepperoni or without.
I mean,
prevents COVID.
It's topical. It's not that bad yet. We'll see you on Sunday. Hello, Buster. You
clean the damn joint.
So you got any future plans for any road trips, Matt?
Well, I don't need to take road trips now, and now I can fly places. But I am looking at maybe doing Maryland for a really big postcard auction in March. I'll probably be going to Colorado again soon, and then I really want to do Alameda Flea. I miss the Alameda Flea. I've been wanting to go for 2 years, and just my trips to California haven't coincided. And
the Alameda Flea, isn't that like the Rose Bowl of all fleas?
Yes, it's the biggest flea market on the West Coast.
Yeah, like that's where you bring your cherry of the cherries.
Yeah, I mean, all the flea markets in the Bay Area are awesome.
What would you do? Go to buy?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I go to buy. I load up boxes and then ship it home to myself, because, like, shipping from Colorado or California, Northern California, back home to myself is really cheap. So, especially for the stuff that I buy, right? I'm buying smalls, so I can just
lightweight
media and all that stuff. So I can just fill boxes. And like when I went to Colorado, the last 2 times, I filled like huge boxes full of stuff. And like total was like under $100 to ship it all back to myself, especially if it's through pirate ship. So
Right.
You Lobster plans?
Do what?
What's your plans?
Tomorrow. Let's see.
Let everyone know what you're doing tomorrow.
Monday? I'm sorry?
No, all week. Everyone wants to know. All week, the whole week.
Well, starting tomorrow. So what I do with the girls is I take we go on an excursion. So I take two of the girls, the younger ones, tomorrow.
In the excursion?
No. I ought to though, huh? That'd be fun. We're going to be planting bell peppers tomorrow morning, and then tomorrow's lesson is seeds. So I'm going to have them work in the garden with me. We're going to plant some bell peppers, and then I'm going to take them. It doesn't sound fun, but I'm going to go take them for boba. So before I go to work, it gives us time to go and hang out, takes them away from mom. They can chill and decompress and be happy, be kids. Because with me, they can say and do whatever they want. So my daughter tells me this morning. She tells me that her principal yelled at her for dragging the flag during the holding of a presentation of the Pledge of Allegiance on the blacktop with the whole school. So I was like, So I tried to get some more information from her. I was like, so what is it that the principal actually said to you? She said in a very angry tone that I was dragging the flag. And I go, okay, well, let's get into this a little bit more. And I was asking her a bunch of questions, and I kept asking her all the way to school today. I says, how are you holding the flag? Were you jumping around? Were you excited? Because I know how you can be. You can be excited. She goes, no, Daddy, I was just standing there. I volunteered. I got sad. I was going to cry. So, all right, I'm going to go fucking tear into this bitch. So I wait till after the meeting. The kids go off. They peel off into their classes. And I go over and I'm angry. And I go over and I'm all nice and everything. I'm trying to be polite and political. And I like, can I walk with you to the office? I have some questions. I'm so-and-so's father, and I have a question regarding your standards and regulations and how you instruct your children to hold the American flag that some people have fought for and a lot of people have died for, so we could all enjoy our freedom. And she goes, oh, okay, let's stop for a minute. So we stop. And then I ask her, I said, what is it that you tell these kids once you hand them that flag? She goes, the first thing I tell them is not to drop it. Right then and there, I knew the conversation was going to end real quick, because at that point, I realized that if that's the first thing that comes from this woman's mouth, my daughter lied to me. So I said, okay, man, called her by her name. I said, okay, well, thank you very much. I appreciate your time. I was just gathering some information because my daughter was a little distraught because she made a comment that you were a little discouraged by the fact that she had dropped or dragged the flag. She goes, no, actually, your daughter stepped on the flag. And I was like, okay, I gotta go. So I came home and I told my daughter, I said, next time when you have me go and investigate something that you need me to put the fire out on, give me all the information first before I go somewhere, because I felt a little ambush there. But yeah, that was my highlight of the day. I was gonna tear into the principal, but we redirected our anger. And then it's work. I'm working straight seven days in a row because some guy decided to go on vacation. And then we're gonna start, I think next weekend we're gonna start the mornings with the other job. So we'll see. But they're not gonna give me a raise. I asked about that today in the meeting.
Should they?
Yes. They should.
Tell them why.
Huh?
Tell them why.
Why they should give me a raise?
Yeah, I'll make a TikTok.
Because I'm the fucking man. That's why. No, they're gonna do it. They're just not gonna do it right away, and it really discourages me. So I deserve a raise. I've been there long enough to do all the jobs. I feel it's time that I be paid for my knowledge, service, and dedication. And it's discouraging because after 10 weeks of being strictly pulled away from that job because of this bullshit that we have right now, because people can't wear their fucking mask. Now I got half my team's gone or whatever. I don't know what's going on with that. And then 4 people got sick. And that just lessens our crew. And then there's so many programs for the kids that we can't do.
There's a little problem with the raise, though. I'll let you know what the problem is with the raise.
Well, see, they're going to cut my hours. So if they're going to cut my hours, they're going to compensate me hourly.
Well, I'm going to be the boss, and you want a raise, I'll give you a raise. But I'm going to give you more work.
No.
Does that work?
No. No.
Yeah.
No. That's not how that works. Not how that works.
That's how it works in every place.
That's not how this is going to work.
Where have you been to a job that doesn't work like that? Tell me.
Where?
Yeah, tell me where.
If we're going to get a raise, they need to compensate you for what you already do first, and then we'll talk about more obligations and responsibilities.
But it never works like that.
Yeah, I know, but it's due. I'd say it's at that threshold, like, because he got me though when he said, "Are you wanting to come back?" And I was like, "Yeah, I know. I got obligations now elsewhere that pays more. We need to talk about the current pay structure that you have me at this location to do these things." So I don't know. We're still hashing it out.
I think it's tough. The second that you think you might have a boss or a company by the balls, I think sometimes you really evaluate it and you're like, oh, shit, I think they have me by the balls.
Yep. 100%.
Because, I mean, yeah, what are your options? Quit?
That's why I called my HR the other day. It was like 3 days ago. I go, hey, I have a question. I said, what is it that I have to do to get from you guys a letter of what, laid off, terminated, fired? What the hell? What are we doing? We're temporarily unemployed because of the situation out there. And she goes, well, you got to call your department head. I say, I've called him like 2 times and it's been 4 weeks. I haven't heard from him. And then all of a sudden I sent him a message and then he's like, yeah, I'm in a meeting now about bringing back the staff. And it's going to be another month before we're full fledged and still going to be limited and still like distance. And there's, I don't know, man, because we deal with the public. I don't know. I don't know if it's going to be worth it. And here I go to another job, dude. We're all like, open air, hanging out with all these people. We're more vulnerable there because we're so close together. And then I go to the other one. It's like going into a freaking biolab or something, Everyone's got to stay 6 feet. You got to have a little measuring tape or something, like, like, wait a minute. You got to make sure you're 6 feet from me, dude, before you can talk to me. Don't talk to me right now. Okay, let me get a mask on. Okay. Oh, wait, let me go get some eye protection. We got to lock the doors now. We can't let people in. I'm like, we have an office. We serve the public. I don't know. Meanwhile, while they all sit at home collecting salary, whether they work or they don't work, they still get a paycheck. And that irritates me. That really does.
Preach it.
No, that's all good. I'm pissed.
Yeah. That shit happens. That shit's called, typical abuse.
I'm just glad that I went and did what I did to get that job at the restaurants, dude. I'm telling you, that should save my ass.
Yeah, that was, yeah. And you did that on a whim.
Because I got to thinking, I was like, man, this shit ain't working out. And I wasn't even in it yet. And I was like, yeah, Christmas is coming. My kids are gonna, I gotta take care of my kids. And when I did that other job, I was like, oh no, that shit killed me. I was doing like 16-hour days. It's like, no way. And then try to come home and manage what's going on here. No.
Yeah, get the boy in the bubble suit.
Yeah, right. But yeah, everything's working out now. So we were just gonna kind of just put it in top gear with the eBay stuff, though. So I don't know. We'll just keep pushing forward.
Yeah, that's all you can do.
I don't know what my obsession is, though. I just have this thing is like I want to get to 1,000, and then after 1,000, which is going to be a while, the 500 is going to be. It was I gave myself till today at midnight, which ain't going to happen. I skipped out on it yesterday, so maybe I'll push it out by the end of the weekend to have that 500 listings. Because
I mean, you pump out a ton of listings and you're going to sell a bunch of stuff. Like,
well, yeah, because just by doing those 41 listings in 48 hours, I think it was, realistically, 2 days.
I said I was going to have 1,000 listings when I first started my YouTube channel. 940, and I still can't hit 1,000.
I definitely believe it works, though. Definitely works.
Yeah, I mean,
100%.
If you list, shit will sell. So
yeah,
more than ever, and I've found enough other like YouTube channels who kind of take the same approach as I do, which is like, getting as much sellable inventory. Doesn't have to be great inventory, right? It can be good inventory. And it doesn't even necessarily have to be good. It has to be sellable. There has to be a buyer out there for it. The more of that you can get up, that's the way you're going to grow, right? It's, if you can figure out a way to do it efficiently and, you've got your systems down where you can do that and ship it and all of that in a day, that's how growth happens. I mean, Justin, I know I see you in there. I lurk on the daily refinement stuff in the morning. I mean, that's what all day for you. Or if you guys, I don't know if you guys seen my boring reseller life. Like, it's kind of funny. Like, the two guys seem to disagree on a lot of things, but there's a few things that they are basically preach the exact same stuff, which is list more, sell more. And there's that doesn't matter the size of your store. If you double the size of your store and you can maintain 1,000 listing store, you're going to have some stuff that long tails, but you're going to sell more.
Yeah.
Like if you've got 1,000 listings in your store and anytime you drop below that, you top up, right?
Right. Yeah, you're just refilling the glass.
Yep.
You can do that with 500.
You can do that with 500. You can do it with 300, right? It just depends on.
Depends what you have.
Depends on what you have. It depends on what is within your capabilities, right? If you're
right,
you've got nothing but gold and you put up 100 listings in a day and it sells in the first day and you spend the next 3 days shipping, right? You probably have something that's not quite as sustainable, right?
Yeah, not listing wise, that's for sure. You'd be packing more than you could list.
Yeah, or sourcing wise, right? Like to be able to.
It's all balance. I mean, yeah, you have to balance everything. You have to source, you have to list, you have to clean, you have to maintain the shit when it goes into your sorted areas. I mean, you fall down on any of it, you're playing catch up.
Totally.
I mean, every 2 months I'll do like a full clean, like down here. I'll like, pack it all away, get it all primed and propped. It'll be destroyed in no time, but you have to do that though. And then you gotta hoard a little. You gotta know how to hoard. I mean, yeah, you could get it up as soon as possible, but I mean, if I have video game consoles or stuff like that, I don't list it right now. I wait for like. I mean, I would have waited for October, November, start listing all that. You're gonna get more.
Yeah, it's true.
Unless if I was just listing like controllers and stuff like that, or like a random game here and there to like like $100 game or something. But I mean, stuff like that, I'll hoard it. Wires.
Yeah, I mean, like,
shit.
yeah, there's controllers and stuff like that, sort of like commodity things, right? Like, people are always going to need controllers. People are all, if they're good condition working, they're always going to need consoles. They're always going to want games. I mean, the other thing is you can list it now. Don't put it at the price you want. Don't put a make offer on it.
Yeah, you could do that too. Yeah, you could put like some crazy price and then just drop it right when you want to sell it.
Yeah,
you can do stuff like that.
That's what I plan on doing with the books.
That's how I built a lot of the store to get to the 1,000.
Yeah,
is to
just pump it.
Is to price it high,
right?
So that wouldn't sell as fast, and then I could kind of control the packing a little. Does that make sense?
Yeah, you can modulate. Totally. You can modulate how much you want to spend time on, or what you have time for. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, that's what I did with the books, though, because like one of them of the 41 just sold tonight. I think it was one of the highest priced ones I had for $25, and it sold for $20. So I'm kind of like a little high in some of them, but it's the ability to, as soon as you get a watcher, it's that ability to say, okay, I'm asking 25. Fuck, I'll take $1, bro. I don't care, but $20, because those are $1 books that were supposed to go to the flea.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, well, that works.
Send offer is, I mean, I use like, I pretty much run low percentage sales and then just hammer make offers all day, every day.
Yeah,
run a 10% sale and then send extra 10% offers or extra 15%.
How many offers do you have in your bank when you wake up in the morning? Like 100?
25, 30 when I wake up.
25, 30.
But I'll send them last thing before I go to bed too. So
because I'll have like 5 or 10. Tops.
Yeah. But it depends. I mean, there's been times where I'm gone for the day. I come home and there's 80 offers to send out. I'm like,
I actually have 4 right now on some boat rudders that I don't want to send because I would have to get in my car once they sold. I'd have to get in my car and go to the shop and pick them up, and I don't want to spend the money to drive. I said like Justin, I don't want to spend the money on gas to drive to go get them. So instead of making $80 a fucking board, I choose not to send the offer, so I don't have to spend $5 in gas to go get them. So I don't know. I don't have time. I would be. Well, I didn't have time today because I had to take the kids to school and then go to work, and I could do it tomorrow or try to do. I should do it tonight and see if I have to go pick them up over the weekend and then have them shipped up by Monday. That's doable. Yeah, I should do that.
Do it.
Going
I,
to.
I responded back to the cribbage board. I said frigate because it's not like they didn't like side with me yet or anything on the extortion. But I just couldn't hold back, so I left her a feedback. I was going through my feedbacks and I had to leave feedback for different people. So I had this one lady, I sold her a Apple mouse for like $140, and she asked me to overnight it, and she would pay the overnight. So she freaking ghosted me, so I left her a nice feedback. You know, don't do any overnights for this lady. She still owes me $38. And then the cribbage board lady, yeah, I left her some nice feedback too.
I got a negative feedback, and I couldn't get it removed because eBay said, "Oh, it's just their opinion." I'm like, but they're saying that the feedback was, "I don't care," or it was not helpful for a customer in need. I've had no communication with this customer whatsoever. Like, I have no idea what the fuck they're talking about. So I've been messaging the customer twice a day.
Now he has a restraining order
for an explanation of their feedback. And I will continue to do so until they either respawn or block me.
I did that one time at Amazon. It was when I first started selling food, which I'm going to probably get back into real soon. It was a bag of Cheeto freaking, what was it? Some limited edition bag. I sold for like $14 or some shit. So it ends up going to the location, and I get a negative feedback on the sale. Customer stating to the effect that it appeared to it appeared to have been run over by a truck. And what she explained in the message was what it arrived, it was squished to the point that she couldn't eat the product. So I was pissed. This was like at the very beginning. I got really upset by the fact that I just thought this bitch fucking ate these chips, claiming that she didn't fucking get them. And I was like, they only cost like $2. I don't give a fuck. Here's your money. But I was so angry. I looked her shit up. I went on Google Maps and I fucking sent her a message. And nobody ran over. I said, you probably ate them, and I don't see anybody living next to you that would have stolen it or broken into it. So I actually
the Google Street View was just her in a lawn chair eating Cheetos.
Exactly right. And that's when I discovered that the post office is supposed to track whenever a package is processed, whenever it's damaged, or when they've taken the time to mend it in some way so it can finally get to the destination. That's when I called that post office in that area and I complained that,
They don't do that.
They should have notified the system when they scanned it for delivery, or even at receiving, that it should have been taped or whatever. So they say, yeah, we would have done that. And I'm like, well, apparently this customer's claiming you guys delivered a flat pancake of a box and all their chips were gone. And here I am yelling at the customer, telling them that they freaking ate them all. But yeah, I remember.
To be clear, my messages to my customer are very polite. And I'm just saying, I'm very confused as to why you would leave this feedback. I think it was a mistake because she left the exact same feedback for the last purchase she made from a different seller. So I'm just trying to get her to respond and give me something. And
did you voice that to eBay when you called your inquire?
Yeah, they didn't care this time. Because they said basically it's their opinion. I'm like, but it's clearly based on nothing because there's no communication.
But did you tell them that it's a copy and paste comment from a previous?
5 of our last 7 feedback left for sellers has been negative.
What?
Which, you know, a little bit on me. I should be checking that more often because had I seen that, I probably would have just not sold to her and blocked her.
Huh. I always look at the customers' stuff.
I don't always. I mean, it would be impossible for me to.
Well, no, because your
I almost wanted
volume
to
is a
just
little
go
higher.
read you guys what I left.
Justin likes to do it. He stays up to like 3 or 4 o'clock in the morning just to push buttons with him and his yellow Camaro guy. What was his name?
To Hero. I still send him off as on the.
Oh, dude, I would
Those
love to have a
flashlight.
T-shirt that says "The Hero" with a guy on a Camaro with 2 military flashlights as its headlight, like this. You know,
I send him off as still, and I write for to Hero only. Just for that offer. So anyone buys it other than him, it's reserved for the Hero.
right?
Trying to pressure him to buy him.
That's awesome. I mean, I've gotten feedback removed that way before. If I can, basically, I'm just trying to get the customer to give me anything that can be interpreted as something I can get to be taken off. So
yeah, and I got the Nintendo guy off of my ass. That was pretty easy.
But so far, I've got no response from the customer whatsoever. So,
I mean, I thought this was an open and shut case when I called them.
yeah, I mean, that's the thing is like, if the customer is making like a false claim, eBay was like, well, it's their opinion. I'm like, but it's clearly based on nothing. Like, but they're like, well, they can have an opinion based on nothing. That's what most opinions are. I'm like, oh man, that's a slippery slope, but I get it. Sure.
Yeah, but their opinion is affecting your. Wait a minute. Does that even affect anymore the feedbacks to the matrix?
It dropped me down to 99.9% for like probably.
So it does still affect.
Yeah.
Absolutely. So someone's opinion affects your matrix
your
performance. So yeah. I would have thought that. I would have called them back. I would have.
Oh, I've called twice. I'll call again though. For sure.
The thing is you're going back and forth with that battle for like 2 or 3 days. It's still affecting your store.
Oh yeah, for sure.
To be honest with you, the second she left that feedback, I sold that radio. That $500 radio. That's like eBay's throwing you a fucking bone right there. You know what I mean? Oh, this bitch just left you a fucking negative feedback. You ain't getting sales for fucking 2 days. Here you go. Here's a bone. $500 sale. That'll get you off our ass and be like, oh, you know, I mean, I've had a couple sales, but it's not like, I mean, the store should be doing better. I have listed a couple things. You list, you should sell a couple things that you just listed. Not, you know, I mean, something. It's not like throw a bone material. It's like something should have sold.
Yeah. I honestly, I haven't tracked.
It definitely affects 100%.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
It just takes time to wean its way out. It usually takes a week to like work its way over through that. I've had plenty of I've worked my way through plenty of negative feedback. My first item I shipped broke ever. You know, and then I mean, I think like the 10th item I shipped broken all kinds of things. It's just, you know, it's a learning experience as you work with the buyer. And I mean, on my end, I mean, for the cribbage board, I mean, yeah, it was dirty. I mean, I got it out of a barn. Yeah, there was critters probably like camping on it for a couple months, probably, maybe years. Yeah, it's got holes. But I cleaned it out the best I could, There was like 5 or 6 cribbage boards I had to clean. They were all, decent. She's complaining that it's dirty. Okay. The first thing I called eBay was, am I allowed to list used items with possible dirt on them? They said, yeah. Why? Who said you can't? As long as you describe the condition.
Right.
I mean, if it's a barn find, it's a barn find. Because I was a little irritated about that, because I like listing stuff like that. Because I'm not, if it's collectible and I'm not the most professional cleaner, like, all right, you want to wipe down this car, right? Like, you'd probably want to use like a microfiber or something, to like get it nice. If you're going to list it for $50 or something, So I'm not going to do that. I'm going to list it dirty and dusty like that, like how I found it. That's it. Because it's just easier for me rather than, go through everything. I don't know. So, I mean, you can't critique somebody on like, it was fucking dirty. Like, I mean, I guess you can, but I don't know. Everything in the fucking store is dirty. When are we going to get a return on everything? Most appreciate the garage. Well, I mean, if it's a porcelain sign, I mean, it's a gray area if you want to wipe it down or not. Like, you could ruin it.
Yeah.
If it's a $5,000 porcelain sign, you might not want to touch it, and you might just want to list it as is, $2,500 or something, and let the other guy, do all that work, because he knows how to clean fucking porcelain signs or something.
Yeah, I mean yeah. When I sell stuff, I always say like as is, as found, uncleaned. Like, I don't just say as is anymore. I'm like, this thing is, it is what it is. Look at all the pictures.
I mean, it might not hurt, may show some dust or dirt.
Yeah. Ainsley doesn't like to clean. I'll clean stuff. If it's stuff that I'm comfortable cleaning, like, I know I'm going to get more money out of it. Like, I do it with like vintage Gillette razors. I mean, that's something someone's going to put on their face. You don't want to send them a dirty razor, right? Like, I'm going to clean that stuff. Knives, a lot of times, it really depends. Like, there's people who want to buy the crusty knives because they like cleaning it, right? So it's, an as is, as found, unclean, for repair, like, pocket knife. I'll still put that up as it is. If it's something I think I can clean up, then I'm going to do it.
Yeah. If it's in my wheelhouse, I'll try. If it's not in the wheelhouse, I ain't going to waste my time.
Yeah.
Unless it's a learning process, like, like,
yeah, if it's like a $500 piece and I think I might ruin it if I do it wrong, I'm going to sell that shit as is. Like, let somebody else ruin it, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
I usually
Yeah,
use
like
just a spray bottle and a rag.
Gasoline.
Water.
What?
I think
89.
the only thing I really clean is like maybe a record or so, like the ones I've listed. Wipe it down, but I don't get crazy. Matt, you clean yours though, don't you?
My record, yeah. I mean, it's like the basic thing for like 78s. I just use Dawn and water, and then for LPs and 45s, I use like 50-50 rubbing alcohol, water, and a soft cloth. That's it.
That's it, right?
There's sellers who do the like record cleaning machines,
right?
Which those things are cool, and I'd love to do that someday. It seems like it's easy, but like, yeah, I mean they're expensive,
right? I think the rubbing alcohol is a good way.
50-50 rubbing alcohol, water. It's not going to damage it. You can also use lens cleaner. That'll do it. Hi, Buster. Go ahead.
Yeah, I just sold a Tom Jones record the other day, and I didn't do shit to it. I just wrapped it in paper and put it in some recycled cardboard and sent her off.
You can do that. I've thought about setting up a secondary eBay store,
just for
kind of like the I don't give a fuck store, and use it to like do the most bare bones of listings. So, and do just blow out one picture, dollar postcards with like that are just the subject is, or the title is just vintage postcard. And then
like old piece of paper.
Yeah, and just put them all up at $1.99 free ship. And
pre-internet communication device.
Yeah, no tracking, right? No tracking, stamped envelope, and then records. Just put them up as like record is playable, as is, $3.99.
Yeah,
plus plus shipping.
Cribbage.
And then just use that account and like just blow stuff out with it, but make it the lowest effort listing as I possibly can versus what I do now. It's like actually try to sell something decent. I will say that the craft vinyl lots, which I was starting right before we went off the air, I've probably sold 10 lots of 100 now, and maybe a dozen of the 25 record lots.
Nice.
And for stuff that was junk in my garage, like I'm almost, I maybe have 2/3 of it gone.
Nice.
So that actually ended up working out pretty well.
I have a stack, the Jackass Retro Craft Lot records. So it's going up as soon as I get ready. I get finished through some more of these books. That's going to be my next template.
Yeah, my phase 2 on that is going to be I have to start going through and picking out the good album art.
Right. And sell that.
Yeah, I'm going to do like, lots of like 10 sleeves, and then like printed inners is going to be the other thing.
It's a good idea.
Dude, I sold off like 78 RPM paper sleeves. I ended up making about 15 lots of them, and I think I have 2 left.
Yeah, I took that idea and I applied it to some CDs, and I was just experimenting with it because I didn't want to throw them away. I think I got like, I don't know, less than $10 for them. But just the fact that I got rid of junk that it was really going to toss, and still made a few bucks on it.
Ready, Set, Resell, his channel back in the day, I don't think he does it anymore, was he would, he'd buy big lots. He'd sell off what was good, but anything that was crap, he would just buy one of the, have those like CD spindles and just toss them on the CD spindle. If it was, as long as it was playable and good shape, but it was like not worth selling, you just throw it on the CD spindle, and then you'd sell like 100 CDs on there for, you know, whatever, $50 or something like that, like 50 cents a CD. And whoever gets it gets 100 CDs of all different kinds of music. And, you know, if you're building a CD collection, great.
Imagine you got all like crap.
Oh, I'm sure it was mostly crap, like, you know, reggae.
Like printer install disc and shit. Reggae.
Right.
This guy.
So I wanted you to hear the feedback because you can only leave so many letters. Okay, so here's the feedback. Keep in mind, her last name is Planet. All right. So last name Planet. All right. Buyer tried an extortion tactic and I did not comply. Planet Karen. Clean item. Done.
Her name's
Fucking
Karen.
mic drop. What?
Her name's
Yeah,
Karen.
total Karen. No, her last name was Planet, so I wanted to get the Planet Karen.
I see what you did there.
Get it? But I used two little planet things too.
Ah, nice.
Hey, you gotta fight fire with fire, you know?
Just
It
try
makes
it.
sense to me. Yeah, I
Extortion.
responded to my negative feedback as well, but I've requested revision and let's see what else and I'm just messaging her until I get a response, and I will eventually.
Whether it's eBay telling you to stop texting or messaging her.
I mean, so this person also, it was a unpaid item as well. The order canceled, and then she's like, "Oh, I'm sorry I didn't pay. Just send me an invoice." And I'm like, "I can't just send you an invoice. You have to go buy it again."
Yeah.
Like I can't. I don't know why. Like I've had this request many times on eBay, where people are like, "Hey, I've got 5 things in my cart. Just send me an invoice." I'm like, you don't know how to use the internet. Like, like, please stop using the internet. Please don't buy from me. Because this is already going badly.
Yeah, I get that, but I have quoted. So mine gets complicated.
You get what?
I have quoted on everything. So that gets complicated.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
So they ask you for a shipping quote and then you tell them?
No, because he puts his weird number in there.
Oh, right.
No, I do compound math and then just tell them upon delivery I'll refund them X amount of dollars.
Oh.
He does a fucking mafia way of shipping.
That is really weird. Why do you do it that way?
He pulls fucking numbers out of his ass and then
I don't
pulls
know.
one or two out of the clouds.
Because
and
it's
then,
like a flea market tactic.
yeah.
It's like I don't know. I set it up like flea market style. You just
And it works. It fucking works.
Because-
He's got some kind
because the
of
buyer can.
mathematical fucking wizard in his head.
Because I bought video games off of eBay for like a year and a half, and the fucking shipping is confusing. Because you don't know where it's coming from. Well, you do, but you don't know what are you going to pay. I mean, you know, are you paying? Well, when you're buying a video game, every like dollar counts. All right. If you're going to buy a video game for $27.99 and you're going to get the same game for $27, you're going to buy the one for $27. That's how I would show.
It displays the shipping in the listing.
I understand that.
I don't understand why it's confusing then.
What do you mean? What is quoted? What do you mean? What is confusing?
I don't
Because it's
understand what-
variable. Because
What's
it's
variable? If it says
Because it's good.
$10 game plus $6
No.
shipping, it's $16.
Because the shipping will say like $3.65 to $6 and
Yeah, it fluctuates on
79 cents.
destination.
So
Yeah.
you don't really know what you're paying in shipping. It's just between there and there. But when you're
You won't
buying
know
a
until
video
you
game,
finalize.
yeah, until you actually put it in the cart and like you're about to check out. But why do you want to like go that far? You know what I'm saying?
Hold on.
Like I don't want to have to put it in my cart to know what I'm actually gonna have.
Yeah,
to really
so Justin
pay.
gives it some magical number that he rubs with the genie lamp, and then
I searched
customer
Super Mario
knows.
Brothers.
So he
on-
gambles on the fact that the customer lives closer to him, so he
Right.
can, make a little extra on the side.
It
And then
says
if it is a
hope.
substantial amount, he'll refund the customer.
if I
Yeah, I hope. Yeah, that's my like, I'll cross my fingers. It's like
It's a
going
tax.
overseas.
It's a barefoot. I'm gonna pack your shit in the parking lot tax during the summer next to the flowers.
the eBay displays the exact shipping cost on the listing when you search for whatever you're searching for. It doesn't give you a range.
Yeah,
Unless
'cause you're
we have No, it doesn't. I'll show you right now.
That's what he calls it, Jen. He gives him an exact amount.
Here, I just searched Super Mario, but let me share my screen. It says free shipping. Here's $5.50 shipping, $4.70 shipping, $4.80 shipping, $5.15. It shows the exact dollar amount for a video game shipping. By clicking
All right.
the list, it's the same amount either way. This person, like a dumbass, is shipping media mail for a video game because they don't know what the fuck they're doing, or they're trying to cheat the system. But
they're cheating the system.
But
Send him a message.
regardless, it doesn't give you a range. There's not a single listing on this page that gives a range of prices for shipping.
No, there's some that'll give you a range.
No, there's not a single one.
How do you unshare this? All right,
You gotta
fuck
cut.
off.
Not one.
I like doing it my way.
That's fine.
Don't
Your
ever
way-
disrespect my way again.
Don't
Guy,
ever fucking
your way is
don't
weird.
ever disrespect the one at the end. How else are you gonna get a one at the end? eBay ain't gonna do that for you.
Oh,
How you gonna
one.
get a one at the end?
Yeah,
Yeah,
magic fucking one.
it's a
What
fucking
one?
one guy. How you gonna get
Here's
the
what
one
he-
at the
don't
end?
ever
eBay ain't
disrespect
gonna
the
give
one
you a
guy.
one. Don't ever disrespect my one at the end.
Don't ever
For my shipping.
disrespect my one.
It's the only way you can get it like that.
Yeah.
All
Don't
right.
do it.
Sure.
That's funny.
I like guessing. Well,
Ooh.
you're relying on eBay to know what this is going to cost you too, though, right? Let's
I
talk
mean-
about shipping. I'm not fully educated on shipping, so let's talk about it.
Let's go.
How much is this going to cost me?
I'll let you
Do I
know.
have to-
I'll let you know when you
do-
put it in your cart.
So hold on.
But you're-
Do I have to measure it?
No,
Do you have to measure it?
No.
Do I have to weigh it?
no.
It's gonna cost
Do I
you
Do I just guess?
$3.82 first class.
I would put it in as calculated shipping 10 ounce, and it's going to cost you at first class rate probably like $5 anywhere in the country.
But right off the cuff, you had to guess the amount of the weight because you had to put that in the calculation, correct?
No, I'm not guessing. I know it doesn't weigh more than 10 ounces, so I'm going to put it in at 10 ounces.
Yeah.
It'll
You're
probably come in 6 ounces, and then I'm going to keep the rest and pay eBay the fees on my shipping cost. And at the end of the day, I'll either make a few cents or maybe I'll lose a few cents. But at the end of the day, it's a few cents up or down, and it's all going to average out at the end.
And I do the same exact thing. I just go like this. Yeah, I think it's you were pretty close. It is probably 8 or so ounces.
It's going to be under 8 ounces, most likely with the box.
It's gonna go first class. I mean, $4,
Yeah,
480,
382,
481.
Yeah, you'll ship that to
481,
California. 481.
So 481. You gotta have the one on the end.
So I'd probably go $5.95 flat, even on there.
And then we'll see. The reason why I like quoted is because I don't let the buyer know how big the box is and how much it weighs. Because some people are sticklers. They're like, that doesn't cost $481. That costs fucking $421. What are you ripping me off? 60 cents?
I have never had that happen.
No?
Not.
I've had that happen. I've had that happen in my early days. So
I've had it happen if I send something first class when they paid for priority. I've had that come back and bite me. But never have I had somebody argue about even $2 overcharged shipping. It's because it's shipping and handling.
Well, yeah. No, I get the handling part.
You're handling right there. That costs $1. That's all you have to say, and you're allowed to do that.
Ainsley, anytime. We were just talking about that we were going to do some non-broadcasted hangouts. I would imagine it's probably be very similar to what you see right now.
It's going to be the same thing.
Yeah.
We just probably have music playing.
100%. 100%, dude.
I don't know. I still like my way.
That's fine. Your way is weird, though. That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying it's wrong. I'm just saying it's weird.
It is weird. I like to make it. I like to keep it.
You make people come to you for a shipping quote on a first class item?
No, they don't have to. They don't need a quote
or whatever.
It's already quoted.
Yeah, he puts it in there.
I predetermined it.
You just put you put your not calculated. This is the flat rate shipping, right?
Yeah, flat rate shipping. Yeah.
Yeah, I do that. That's not weird.
But the way he does it.
Yeah, that's the part I don't understand. Why don't you just do it in the listing?
Because I don't want to do any thinking.
You're gonna have to think at some point. Like,
why? When? But when do I have to think?
When you're doing the listing. All I do is I'm just like, okay, what is this going to cost me to ship to Florida? And then I'm like, okay, it's going to be no more than $8 to Florida. I'm just going to put $8, and wherever it goes the rest of the country.
Did you measure it?
You're going to make money on it.
Yeah.
Did you measure it?
No. Never.
Nothing? Yeah.
Only time I measure something is if it's like this big ass fucking box. And then I over measure.
See, I don't even measure that.
See, I'm all about the weight. I don't measure as much. Everything is 7x4x4 with me.
Same thing as you.
See, he's shipping a postcard, guy. Did you put it on the scale?
You've seen the weird shit I've fucking shipped out of this room.
I know.
Like, I don't do any of that ahead of time. I just eyeball it, and then I'm like, this is definitely not 40 pounds, so I'm just gonna put 40 pounds in there.
No, yeah, all right.
And then I'm like, it's if I go UPS, I know it's not going to cost more than $60 to ship somewhere.
Right.
So I'll put $60 in there and be like, it's shipping and handling.
Oh my God, All right, hold on.
Or I'll calculate it in, and then I'll put a $25 handling fee, and then I might get $10 of that.
He keeps going.
I don't make it.
Hold on. Hold on. See, because I've asked Lobster, and he said he'll pull up the tape measure and throw it on the scale.
Yeah.
When I'm listening,
he does like that. He wants to know exactly what it is.
Yeah, he does. That's not shocking.
All right. Well,
That's OCD though. That's the OCD
Yeah.
part.
Yeah, this is the guy who thought he was a millionaire because he had a World War II victory stamp.
Yeah. Yeah. It's in my safe right now. Next to
Oh
my
my God.
my silver penny from
Because he
41.
spent 3 hours researching it.
Yes. Yeah. Well served. Well served.
I very rarely will measure something, only if it's like a crazy weird, like big size thing. Or like if it's a painting or something like that, and I have to put the dimension in the listing, then I'll just add like 4 inches to each dimension or 6 inches to each dimension, and then I'll put that in the listing. But I'm not like,
All right.
everything is
So-
eyeballed. I never weigh stuff ahead of time.
So what are we
But,
shipping this
but all I'm saying is like,
How much?
if you
How
put
much?
that up there and somebody has to
$8.
come to you for the quoted price on the listing,
Eight?
right?
You think
Eight-
eight lobster?
$8 in shipping.
No, here's a better question. How much do you think, Justin, it's going to cost to ship to California?
This?
Yep.
That's exactly what I think. That's a good point.
How much? $8 to California?
$8.
Okay, Iowa.
$8.
You're paying $8.
Texas.
$8.
$8.
Florida.
$8.
Massachusetts.
$8.
Then why not
$8.
just put fucking $8 in the listing?
That's what I put.
And then, but okay.
But
Then what is
It's
this
over.
bullshit about like
It's
people
over.
having to come to you for a quoted shipping price?
Hold on. Well, the thing is, let me try to create an ad. Hold on. All right, here we go. All right, we got this very nice locomotive sander planer thing that I got from Steve. All right, it's probably like yay.
All right.
All right,
It's
So
bread
we're
box
gonna go-
size.
yeah.
We'll call that what? 20 by 12 by 12.
But why do I want to call it anything?
Why not? Just for
Well, yeah. See, so you can go into the weight
yep.
and then the size. Do you
Yeah.
do anything here?
I don't use the phone, but only
Well,
on
has-
some stuff.
It has the weight and then it has the size. You can type it in if you
Yeah.
want. Do you type it in?
I don't.
Sometimes, rarely.
Yeah.
All right. So I never type it in. I always just hit. I don't have a fucking clue. And hit
Yeah.
done. All right. And then I hit whatever I want to do. Like, how are you going to ship it? It's a planer.
UPS.
Priority box.
No, UPS.
You want to
I think
ground
it's
it?
gonna be cheaper. It'll be cheaper outside of the U.S.
Yeah,
but-
You don't
way
want to get it.
cheaper
You
FedEx
don't want to get it
is-
fast.
Well,
I know it
it's-
fits in a large. I know. All right, hold on. It fits in a large flat rate.
So
All right,
it'd be what,
Large
$18?
flat rate. Then I'm just gonna put large flat rate and a $5 handling fee on it.
Mm-hmm. Lobster.
I would put it probably I'd ship it through FedEx.
No,
All right.
I don't ship.
Yeah.
I
Huh?
only ship through FedEx if I want it like to fall off a train and be stolen by.
I would okay. How much does it weigh? How much does it weigh?
You want to end up in fucking Zimbabwe? What? It weighs. We don't know. We already just told you. We don't fucking have an idea.
All right,
Sorry.
so I
But
would
you
say
said-
it probably weighs
You said it
weighs,
fits in a large flat
All right,
rate.
hold on. It weighs
15
5
pounds.
pounds.
5
5
pounds?
Yeah.
I would send it FedEx.
I
Charge the customer. I would charge the customer $18.95. I'd flat rate it or flat calculate it,
Yeah, I
and
know.
then
Yeah,
FedEx.
Matt loves his thing.
I could probably send it out for like $12-13. Make $5 on it on the shipping.
All right, hold on. Say it again, Lobster.
I would put
Say again?
$18.95 for shipping. Send it FedEx. It probably cost me about $12-13 if it went towards your area, and then I would pocket the change, the cover for the packing.
I'd probably just do like if it fits in a flat rate box.
Hold on. Let's cover his first.
All right.
Now, are you gonna click what courier you're gonna use?
FedEx.
You're gonna click FedEx on here, right?
Mm-hmm.
That you're gonna ship through FedEx. Is that what you're gonna click? All right. So now, are you obligated to ship through FedEx?
No. But that's the one I would use because it would be cheaper for me. USPS is going to cost me more.
You're not obligated to ship.
He's not obligated. Because he can go UPS, and as long as it gets to the customer in the same time window,
Same amount of time, yeah.
Okay.
And he can go priority.
Mm-hmm.
So
okay, as long as the timing is the same.
Yeah. And I do that for big stuff too. I always put like a lot of times I'll do like, even over a cubic feet, I might go like parcel select. And
it all depends on time. I may select priority as recommended, but I'll go the cheapest way.
So Matt, what are you gonna do? 5 pounds
for big stuff? I'm gonna pick the one that gets it there slowest, or I'm gonna charge for the one that gets there slowest and biggest and heaviest. And then I'm just going to decide if it's worth the extra money for me to drive to the UPS store. If it's like a $3 difference once it's all packed up, I'm just going to send it priority. So like I'll pay more to not leave the house.
You're going to put it in a priority box because you can leave it out on your porch.
Yep. If it's like a $3 difference, if it ends up being a $15 difference, then I'm going to drive to the store. Although I could schedule a pickup if I really wanted to, but you have to UPS pickups. You have to schedule so far in advance that it's not even like worth it. So,
okay. So me, what I would do in this situation, okay, I would click UPS ground. I would send it UPS ground. Okay,
that's how I would probably end up sending it.
And I would do like $18.91. All right.
Okay.
Now the reason why I would do that is because if I wanted to ship it priority, I could.
Yeah, it's to make the coverage. It'd cost you 4 cents more, but yeah.
Okay, I could still send it priority. You could get it faster. All right. And if I was in a pinch and I needed to just grab a fucking box from
Frank,
the postal
Fred,
service
whatever,
and just jam it in there and kick it out the door, I could. Rather than like having to make a box and like do all this and that, and then I have to drive to UPS rather than the post office, which the gas and the time.
But your turnaround is like how many days though?
He's got like 6-day handling time, but he always ships like 5 minutes before the store closes.
So exactly. So,
and guy, you drive around with a stack of boxes in your van like all the time. So boxes are never a problem for you.
Right. But the good thing is that's to my benefit. I put on the 3-day shipping. So if he buys it on a Monday, I mean, I don't have to do anything till Thursday, technically. Right?
And technically, you don't do anything until Thursday.
or I could do it on the Monday or the Tuesday and get a good review, like I was like the fastest shipper in the fucking world.
Yeah.
So
there's a method to his madness, dude, and it works. It just kills me.
Okay.
He's got it.
So you put in flat rate. When you put in the shipping cost, you just enter in the cost when you're making the listing.
Yeah.
See, that's the part I was confused about. What, like, I don't understand. What was this about quoted shipping? Because Lobster made it seem like the customer has to come to you and ask how much is this going to cost me to ship. And I'm like, that sounds like more work than just putting in a number that's going to cover all of it.
No,
Right?
no.
Like,
I would not have that. That would be way too much work.
Yeah, that's like that's what I thought it was. I'm like, that seems ridiculous. Like that's
on the
for shipping.
Yeah, on the phone they call it quoted. I don't know.
Oh,
it's just there. It says quoted.
Okay,
shipping.
Well, that's fine. I do that all the time. I'm glad.
Right, well, that's good.
I'm glad we got there. I mean, I just put in what I like. You know, I know it's not going to be more than this, and then I'll just like add some money to that, and then that's it. Like I know it's not going to cost me more than $25 to ship this thing anywhere. I'm going to charge $30, and we're going to call it good. And the only time that I like that I've gotten it wrong is like stuff that I listed 3 years ago before I like
knew what you would
do that.
Right. Yeah. No, that makes sense. So we're on the same page. But how else are you going to get the one at the end?
Yeah, so Jen's, there's nothing wrong with the one at the end. Jen's multiverse, she also thought quote it. It was quoted shipping. Like, I'm like,
yeah.
The fuck is quoted shipping? Like, why do I want to deal with one more? Like, that just seems like an invitation to a customer to like get into a negotiation about a thing that you don't want to negotiate. Right?
No, that was absolutely the way that I was trying not to do, was to get in the negotiation of shipping cost.
Yeah,
because of location. Like, oh, you know.
I still don't understand the range of shipping prices for video games, though.
What's that?
I still don't understand the range of prices on video games. Like,
what, on shipping them?
Yeah, I think you mean that when you're looking at video games, there is a range of prices depending on where they're shipping from that you see when you're looking through the listings.
Yeah.
That's what you meant. Not that when you see a single listing, there is a range of prices for shipping within the single listing.
Well, yeah, because I would figure how that person had their store set up, if they had it, I don't know, clicked in a certain way.
Yeah,
of how they were shipping it, because they don't know where they're sending it.
Yeah.
So they have like a variable, like this is the max amount that you'll ever pay because it's the most furthest distance away.
That just means that they've selected calculated shipping, and you're seeing the actual cost of shipping because of your location to them, instead of a flat rate, which would be probably a rounded dollar amount, right?
Yeah, which
$4.95 or $5.95.
Yeah, which I'm saying, when I was buying particular things on eBay, and I would see people, because a lot of people with video games have calculated shipping.
Yeah. Okay.
It was really hard to figure out who was cheaper by $1.
Yeah,
because it's a video game, you know. Like you're shopping for pennies at that point, you know.
Yeah, I mean, it's, you know, at least when you sort by price, it sorts by price plus shipping, so you can pretty easily figure it out. It sorts by gross price, which is item price plus shipping price. But
yeah, it doesn't
do is calculate the state tax price anymore.
It would always come up confusing when I would. I don't know. I mean, this was like, I don't know, 3 years ago. Did they change it by then?
No.
Must have been high on that one. I don't know.
I mean, yeah, I probably, right?
I guess so.
All right, I gotta go to bed because I got fucking shit to ship tomorrow.
All right.
All right.
It is not after my bedtime, but it is nearing my bedtime.
Well, I am only. Where are we at with my goal?
Just got 2 done.
No, I did like 10. No. I did like 8 little listings right there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 9 listings.
Well, I'm glad we figured that
477.
out.
You had
477.
9 listings while we were discussing that shit.
Yep.
Oh my god.
So I got 23 more listings to do before I hit my 500 mark.
Dude, just you'll get there, man.
Well, I got this product here, this Versace gift boxes. I got that one. I got the yeast. So that's 3 right there.
I mean, the most important thing is you have the goal and you're progressing towards it, right?
Yep.
So
23 away.
Keep moving forward. If you stop, you die. I mean, that's
that imaginary gun to the head, right, Just?
Mm-hmm. Do you want to keep listing?
I'm actually gonna go get a coat. I mean, if you want, we can do it. Whatever you want to do.
Whatever you
We're
want
gonna
to
go
do.
get a coat, huh?
Yeah, go do a smoke and I can come back.
how far off are you?
23.
And you wanted it by the end of the weekend?
I wanted it in 50 minutes.
I mean, that's bust out the postcards.
Yeah, but I
He
need to.
did
I need
do
to
some
do the ones
postcards.
I've got on there are fine, but I want to scan them.
Yeah.
I try to get the scanner to work, and for some reason, it's not. I'm not able to send it to the email for some reason, so I got to troubleshoot that.
He did do the bears. I was very proud of him.
Yeah, I did that.
Nice. Well,
Yeah,
I will.
came
I
out
will
good,
stay on as long as it takes me to do my thumbnail for tomorrow.
All right. Well, I'm gonna go get a coat, smoke a smoke, refresh, and I'll be back.
All right, end discussion. Start working. Matt's on his thumbnail. Man, Lobster's doing what I'm doing. Thing he can't do outside. I'll list or take apart comics.
What is out there for me to make fun of?
There you go.
Let's see here.
Don't you ever make fun of my YouTube videos.
Oh, that seems like an invitation almost, right?
Yeah, it was.
You want you want to teach me how to clean wood planters?
Oh, fuck me. No, absolutely not. That was probably actually a very painful video to make. I will definitely say that, because those are the videos that you're gonna fall like trapped to, like, oh, you didn't do it right, or what are you doing?
Oh yeah.
You know, why'd you post that? Blah blah blah. And the editing was like, I mean, the editing for the speed up parts, that was grueling. You had to like chop it all up. I think I chopped it up into like 20 parts and then had to go back and find all the parts that I wanted to speed up.
Oh
yeah. And then by the time I sped all those particular parts up, I was like, I wasn't really happy with like how long it was. I wanted to make it shorter, but then I couldn't speed it up because a couple of the files got corrupted, so I had to like drag and drop
the video and then re-upload it, and then if I wanted to speed up those parts again, I would have had to like chop them all up again. I'm like, I ain't doing that.
Yeah, that stuff
So
drives me nuts. I hate, like, I don't think I've ever tried to edit something without something going wrong at some point.
I don't mind the editing. It's, you know, it's all right, but it does become a little painful.
Yeah, my goal with YouTube is to edit as little as possible. If I can do stuff in like with like 3 shots, 4 shots, and just stick them together and clean it up a little bit, that's my ideal.
Yeah,
It's fun to do the more creative stuff, but I just don't have time to do it on a daily basis.
yeah, 100%. Steve was making fun of me because of my sandpaper. I have this huge box of sandpaper from like literally 1930. Like most sandpaper you buy in the store, you bend it and it has like a crease.
Mm-hmm.
This stuff, you bend it, it's like it like will go to any shape you want.
It's like sand leather.
It's like sand leather. Yeah, seriously. It was funny.
Yeah, every time I ever like go online to buy sandpaper, it always comes from China. Like the stuff nowadays is garbage.
Yeah, you want the Norton stuff.
Yeah, which is stupid expensive.
Yeah, very expensive.
And yeah, probably worth the money, but for what I use it for, not so much.
Yeah. Yeah, sanding down some knives and shit. I mean, you only need, you know, a couple variable pieces, and they last probably a little while. I was looking at some sandpaper lots too, though, when you said that. I was like, maybe it is worth some money.
Yeah, I bet you that stuff. I bet you could put it up and make some crazy money on that stuff.
Probably. I really like it though.
Dude, woodworkers, probably like the kind of guy you're after is like the handcrafty woodworker type, right?
Yeah.
The guy who's making, you know, off-cut dining room tables and shit, right?
Yeah. Because my father-in-law does that, so I kind of know. I mean, I don't know, but I have an idea.
Yeah. Your ideal customer is Nick Offerman.
Nick Offerman.
He's the guy who played Ron Swanson on Parks and Recreation. He's a really, really talented woodworker.
Oh, okay.
He's a manly man.
Oh, manly man. Yeah, I don't think I'd sell it though, to be honest with you. No wrench in this one. Nothing to make fun of?
I think I'm on it.
What up, Krellin? No, sandpaper's just sandpaper. Just basic paper for sanding. All right, I'll start with the shipping on this. It's going ground. UPS. Flat quote. Quote it. Call me. I'm joking.
Call me.
Call me if you need an idea. I don't know. Thing is massive.
I thought it was weird.
Give me a buzz.
All right, let's see here.
$40. This is probably going to be more than $40 to Callie.
There's a trippy star in the sky, dude, that I thought was a helicopter, but it wasn't moving. And it's really like red, and it fades out, and it goes. It's got to be a planet. It's a trip. I was mesmerized by it. It's in the eastern sky. All right, let me go get a stack. Let's do this. I might be able to pull this off in 40 minutes. Let's see. That'll be a miracle. Shit, it's cold in here, man. Get it. That's a whole nother fucking stack right there, too. told my wife, leave the jacket down by the stairs and I can wear it. And she ended up taking it upstairs with her. What do you want, dude? Stop. Go lay down. Go. Please. What time you going live tomorrow, Matt?
8:30.
Okay.
Probably. Well, I'm almost done with my thumbnail.
He's laughing.
Sometimes I make myself laugh. So what?
You can't just laugh fucking by yourself.
Harry Homestone. What's up, Brian?
Harry, it's way past your bedtime.
Cold in Cali. Yeah, it's 50 degrees right now. Get out. Go.
What's in the box? I don't know. I don't know if this is going to achieve what I'm asking. This last one sold for 400. I'm asking 8. Last one sold for 4. It's a big ass freaking micrometer.
All right, here we go.
It's a 20-inch micrometer. Harry, you ever seen a micrometer that big? I bet you didn't use them that big in your machine shop.
Here, Justin, let me show my screen.
Bang, bang.
Uh-oh, here we go.
What? Oh my God. This guy. This guy.
Good.
I told you not to ever make fun of my YouTube channel.
This guy. Don't ever disrespect my YouTube channel. It's funny, dude.
It's I don't know if you know I've ever seen Conan O'Brien Needs a Friend. It's based on that.
No.
Yeah, since Conan O'Brien doesn't have a TV show anymore, he as is Conan O'Brien Needs a Friend.
Oh yeah. His YouTube channel or whatever.
Yeah. All right. So,
480. 20 more. 30 minutes. Let's go.
What's up, Jamie? It's pretty old. Pretty old to be in these boxes. Smells like old. Definitely smells old. Honestly, these ones don't have a date. Pat.
yeah, mid 30 feels right.
Probably 60s. 60s era. All of them came from one shop. The last one that I just had up here sold for 400. This one has sold for 2. So let's see what happens.
All right. That's going to be it for me.
Okay.
Good luck on the getting all the things listed.
Yes, sir. On it.
If you don't get there, don't kick yourself. Just get back on the horse tomorrow.
I'm gonna get it. I'm gonna try to get it before midnight.
I mean, you're just scanning books, right?
Yeah, that's all I'm doing right now.
That's, I mean, hey.
Just feed it. Get
That's
to that 500.
That's how you do it.
Yeah, keep your head down. Later, dude.
All right.
Later,
Good
bro.
night.
Later.
Bye, everybody. Thanks for watching. All the things. Peace. Bye.
We're at 485, bro. 15 more. You can do it. Let's go. Let's go. Sheesh. The heat is on, son. Right here, right now. Let's go. Books are easy, I think. Very easy to list.
Yeah, they're like CDs and DVDs.
Yeah, the pre-formatted photos is what I look for. I just changed the condition on them. I don't do anything in the descriptions. Everything is there in the items require or specifics. That makes it very simple when you have a ton that you need to get gone. And I just go by the trending. eBay tells me what it's trending, and I just go for it. I don't.
Yeah, you're not questioning anything.
Just
Yeah.
they got all the data, like we said the other day. They got all the data collected. They're telling me what's going to be the best price. So if you're ever in a pinch, anybody who's watching, and you want to pump your store with some items to maybe sell, $3-4 at a time,
Listing anything will boost the
algorithm. Yeah.
It'll help your other.
We made I think in the last
that actually helped you sell the
pool stick. Yeah, that turned into with all the sales recently and pumping these books in here, trying to almost 100 listings in 3 days. If I can get this before midnight, gave us $300.
Right.
This is something I had to do anyway, so
yeah.
Now, mind you, I spent time scanning these prior. So these are books that are sell based on Amazon sales ranks. So there's some that didn't make it though. Oh, now we got way over here I just ripped my pants. Fuck. Fuck. These are my good fucking pants too, man. I gotta buy a new pair of pants. Oh.
When do you get the get some Rona medicine there, Red Dirt? We get a jab. Do you have a Rona?
Let's do it. Let's get it. Get this shit out of the way.
You know what I'm noticing right now? These wet comics stack better wet.
Oh, and all this fucking shit.
Pretty good one. Oh my god, wrestling match. You guys hearing this? You guys listening to this?
Let's give me some fucking books. Come on, let's go. There. We'll take that.
Grab it.
This. Take this. We got 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Do 10, do 10, do 10. Do 10. Go. There we go. Let's go. Let's go, motherfucker. Oh, I feel the cramps coming. I feel the cramps coming. Oh shit. All right, now I don't know if these will do any better, but I just ripped my fucking drawers, man. Jeez. Criminy. Oh. All right. Okay. Let's see. Where we at? Oh, dude. We got 15 minutes. Let's go. How many do we need? Can we do it? Does he do it? 487. Oh, come on. 13 more. Let's get it. Right here, right now. Justin, in time, flipping, live. 2 Gringos and a Lobster. Come on. Let's go. No. Yes. Now, what's going on with the chair? Let's go. Yes. Oh my God. Come on. The phone is so slow. Boom. Condition.
Awesome. Mint.
Huh?
No, I was just joking. Mint condition.
No. I always undergrade them so that the customers will be like, wow, that was amazing transaction.
Yeah.
Nice book.
We'll upsell.
Yeah, it's definitely a feedback pump is what that is. All right, come on.
Who's new? He doesn't have his hat. Oh yeah.
The phone's not going fast enough. Come on. Oh man, the battery's. Oh God. Come on, let's go. Can you imagine if I was doing this on cocaine or some shit? Jesus. Oh man. Come on, man. We got all the time in the world, man. Let's tear apart VCR right now. Come on, let's go. £3. No. I gotta watch it. These people don't pay attention to their freaking weight. 7 ounces, 3 pounds. Like, make up your mind. Boom. James Patterson. Very mass produced. Patricia Cornwell, James Patterson. Very, very much overproduced. So the price has to be very catchy. So that's why I use just the trending. And all these books I got were really cheap. So whatever eBay says that I can get for them, that's what we're going with. I like the 421. That's a nice price. Even though I don't indulge. I see that number a lot. I think I've mentioned this before.
What?
We got another bookmark. Oh, yeah. Come on. Is it old? Adams Avenue Bookstore. Oh, that's pretty cool. Got 3 of them. I might have to check that out. I found this one the other day in a book. I know this is slowing me up. The Trinity College of Dublin. Made of leather. Very cool little bookmark. So we took a while ago, we took one out, and I think what I sell it for, like $80, dude?
90.
90 or something like that.
90.
90, a paper bookmark. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, son. 10 minutes. 10 minutes. 10 minutes. Dougie Fresh, you're on.
Be right back.
Yep. All right. So, what we're trying to do is get to 500 listings before midnight. Right now, we are currently at 493. Woo! But we're doing some easy stuff here. I've got 16 promoted listings I got to hit. So, it's a personal goal. In the last 3 days, we pumped out. We would have pumped out close to 100 listings. It's one of the personal goals I had to purge, to get rid of some of these books. Now I've taken some time to pre-scan these based on what they go for sales rank wise on Amazon. It was an easier way for me to kind of figure out what books would actually do well. If eBay doesn't give me a trending price, and a novel like this, which would normally cost $26.95 or $20 some or whatever at the store, I do a set of $6.99 plus shipping. And then any other information they can give me, I just go with it. So I don't sit here and look it up. They've already been scanned as far as I scanned for signatures by the authors or inscriptions or anything like that that I can identify. All that work has been done prior to this mad rush for this deadline that I have for myself. And all I'm trying to do is make a few dollars on these books before they go to the flea, which would be $1 out, kind of like get rid of it kind of a sale. I'm looking at $3, $4 to $7 a book before fees. And, we'll give it 6 months. I'll be able to also go into eBay and run a sale on all books. So that'll be nice. Even if I only make $1 a book on eBay, it's, the downside is I'm going to get taxed on it. Yeah, got it. Get it. But I don't have to lug them all to the flea market. And, it would take me several trips to do. I wouldn't take them all at once. I would take them in spurts to kind of mix it up a little bit. So I'd be bringing what would appear to be new inventory. We'll see. This one's recommended for $9.90. So I'll take it. We'll just put it on there. Required payment, yes.
Reps.
Okay, done. Let's see where we're at. See where we're at. Come on, baby. I know we're close. 4 more, bro. 4 more. Oh, we got 6 minutes.
4 around the
shit.
corner.
Let's go. Come on. Let's get it. I'm fucking freezing. My nose is running. Oh, battery's going dead.
You got it.
And we got to go run over there and grab 3 more books. I'm going to get 4 just for good measure. Come on. Yes. Change condition. Very good. Yes. And price, no auction, $4. We'll take it. And shipping is right. Immediate payment, yes. Preference, good. Oh, why didn't that? Right there we go. Yes. Oh, we just wasted time right there. We did an extra step. Okay. Come on. Done. 4 more. Let's go. Get out of the way, motherfucker. Get out of the way. Coming true. 1, 2, 3, and 4.
He ripped his drawers.
Okay. Boom. Boom and boom. Okay, come on, dude. Okay.
Low number Legos. This stuff's fire. If you guys can find any of this stuff. The castle Lego. It's in 6,000. It's in the 6,000 Lego mark. If you can find it in the box. They're only little boxes too. Let's see what this one sells for. $30. Let's see the highest. In the box, $100. $30. $30.
Shh, don't bother me right now. Go away.
I need a new board. The sucker's warping from all those comics. Total angle action. That was bad. That was bad.
Fucking did it, bro.
You
Come
did
on,
it?
fuck. Did we do it? What time is it? Oh, man. Come on, bitch.
Yeah, one of.
500 listings, motherfucker. Woo! We did it. Look at that.
Yeah, posted
Right
already.
there. 500. Yes. With a minute to spare. Woo!
Breaking
party
records.
time. Oh. Okay. We'll just do one more. Just for good measure.
That's the one that's going to sell tomorrow.
Yeah, right?
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, we did it. I mean, yeah, they're not hard to do, but that was fun. Fun little game.
Yeah, you were in a little rush there.
Yeah. I feel good because, that was something I wanted to do, and I was like, whatever. And that whatever turns into a week. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah. So I don't like doing that.
It always helps somebody obligating you or, doing it with you, I guess.
All right, 5:01. 5:01, it's still 12 o'clock. Yeah, buddy. Done. We did it. We did it. So what we just did in 40 minutes or so, we did 24 listings in 40 minutes. Yeah. No, I did 24 reps in 40 minutes, Krill. And then I did nine during the live towards the end. 6. So we did 33 reps. And then in the last 3 days just?
Mm-hmm.
I think it was like we did 81 reps in 3 days. Yes. Only because they're easy to do.
A lot of reps.
The books are very
A lot of reps.
Now that would be a lot if they were all like different categories, and obviously that would be fucking walking on water.
No, not 500 reps. He just hit 500 reps. 500
Hey, if you sign up for Matt's camp,
yeah, Matt camp.
Matt has a camp. You sign up for his camp. Me and Justin are guest speakers. We go there and we can show you how to do that for a fee, and you get the top bunk as a bonus. I prefer the bottom bunk. Are you a top bunker or a bottom bunker, Just?
Top.
Top. Why? In case there's a flood? in case the toilet overflows?
I should
You're
say
further away
bottom.
from it? Huh?
I should say bottom because I almost died on a top bunk.
Yeah, I prefer the bottom bunk. I don't want to fall out of bed.
Yeah.
At my age, shit, I'd probably fall out of bed, break something, and end up in the hospital to recover.
Yeah, I fell out of my top bunk when I was 7.
Yeah?
And,
Traumatized you a little bit?
yeah. Well, I'll tell you the story. Nothing against Mom Dukes. Nothing against Pa Dukes. But, yeah, I'll tell you the story. So, yeah, I fell out of the top bunk because I had my older brother and my younger brother. And I landed on my younger brother's. He had a cot that pulls out from the bottom bunk. So it was a cot. I don't know what they call them. Like a spring up or whatever you call them. Like you pull a little bar and it like boosts up the bed. So anyway, it could fold. So it had a metal area that's sharp to where it will fold. I don't know if that makes sense. So anyway, I fell out of the bunk and I landed on my side rib cage on that metal thing.
Yeah.
So I got I had a 6-inch gash.
Right.
That's probably a solid 6-inch gash on the side of my, body at 7.
It's pretty big.
And,
my 7-year-old.
Yeah, a little bit. My mother gave me a couple towels and told me to hold them there, and the bleeding would go away.
I got injured when I was young in Kentucky. I think it was running down a hill in a rest area, and scraped up the top of my foot pretty bad on the curb. Ended up leaving there with a freaking tampon maxi pad or whatever you call them, taped to the top of my foot with it being elevated while sitting in the back seat while my foot was on the console, the arm console in between the front and driver and passenger side or seats. Driving down I-75 to Florida.
Yeah, I'm okay on pain, but I don't enjoy it for sure.
No.
There you go. $50 GI Joe.
Nice.
Yeah, there's quite a few of these guys in there. Set them up. Set them up.
Shit, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 boxes. Very good, very good, very good. So are you gonna go back to doing lockers? Yeah, I actually been thinking about it. I need to make more room though. I found, matter of fact, Krillin, I thought of you today. No, yesterday. I was dumpster diving, as normal, and found a 20-pound box of stainless steel brackets. And I weighed it out. It's either going to be, depending on the determination of the scrapper, whether it's 301, 302, 30 whatever, it's either going to be 66 cents a pound or $1 and change a pound. So I'm going to get anywhere between $13 to $20 for a box that was full of stainless steel. So I was like, I'll take that. That's free money.
Free money.
Yeah. So I was pleased with that. And I thought of Krillin because he's like, hey, you going to do any more scrapping? So we're planning, we're making a trip.
Yeah, scrapping.
Yeah.
No shame in that.
No. Free money, man. I got to take it.
Yeah, it's there. It's waiting for you.
That's a share of Ford. That's 2 shares of GoPro. That's $20 or whatever in Bitcoin. I mean,
point A to point B.
Yeah. Or that's 2 burritos. Or is that a 7 pepper? What? How much is the 7 pepper over there?
$19.
Yep. There you go. That's a 7 pepper steak right there. 7 pepper.
7 pepperonis.
7 pepperonis. You know who I didn't see tonight?
Who?
Thomas.
I know. He must be
You know who I didn't see tonight? Uh-oh.
No.
Thomas.
Yeah, yeah.
Was that an echo?
It was definitely an echo.
There was an echo.
He's probably out with the wife.
Stainless steel is, depending on the number, 301, 302, 322, whatever, how far it goes. Some of it can be, depending on how much steel is inside. But typically, like what would be on a refrigerator or a stove or microwave, that typically isn't. But it all depends on how much of the mixture of it is nickel and steel, I believe. I could be wrong, but stainless steel is typically not magnetic. John Grisham. You know, it'd be fun to do is maybe one night we do a karaoke segment where we invite people on.
Yeah, we could do that.
And they have to play. They have to play their song from their. Well, I guess it wouldn't matter. I think they have to play it through their camera, though, right? So the timing would be ready for them to see. You know, they just turn the camera off or whatever, so the audio's on, or whatever they feel comfortable with. I think that'd be fun.
I think they would have to go on, no?
Huh?
They would have to go on on the thing.
Screen.
Yeah.
Yeah, they would have to start their music with no words, obviously, from their point of view or from their system. Yeah, it'd be fun.
It was oh Jesus, I just got done. Sorry, Crone. It was Ice Viper. Ice Viper. I think 50. 50 is fair. You can get him 40 with the card, but he had good limbs. He could do good splits.
So I'm curious, you know how when you do a listing and then you get that one view?
Mm-hmm. Right off the
That's
cuff.
huh?
Right off the cuff.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's the algorithm.
I mean, I want to say it is, but
How do you explain the second view?
the second view is a body.
Somebody who follows you,
No.
because all the books I just did, there's one that has 3, 2 that has 3, one that has 0. So the algorithm, no, it's not the algorithm. There's people fucking sitting up at 12 or 3 o'clock in the morning or around the, because this would be North America, looking for books.
Yeah, money never sleeps, man.
Yeah, but it's just all 2 2 2 2 2 2 3 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 1 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 3. Like, what the hell? The same 2 people looking at my shit?
Possibly.
That's just weird.
This one doesn't do that well.
Doesn't matter, I guess. It's just odd. Very strange. What's up, Walker?
Might have to send some of these to the mill. I mean, you
Yeah,
can get,
Jen, it's weird.
you can
But
get,
figures?
yeah, I mean, you can get 5 to 20 for this with 6 to 10 to ship it.
Mm-hmm.
Probably cost me 8.
Because you have to keep it in the
Yeah,
package without. Yeah.
Yeah.
You can't poly bag that.
It's got a comic with it.
Mm.
So I mean, I could probably take it apart and send it to the mill. You know, you get like, $5 or $8 for the figures or something, and maybe like $2 or $3 for the comic, or you can keep it in there for like $10.
There you go. That sounds like a better idea.
Right?
Yeah. You can
Yeah.
maximize your money.
Yeah.
You're not gonna get. Are you gonna get 10 for it online?
You could. You might have to wait a little while.
Yeah, send it to the mail.
Yeah.
Would you be afraid of it walking out though? Or no?
No. Gotta hold faith in people.
I don't trust nobody, dude.
Wait.
Especially when it's not monitored. I mean, by you personally.
No, it's not by me personally. I mean, you could steal some stuff in there if you wanted to.
Good. What's the address?
It is.
What's the address? Let's go shopping. Let me call Matt. I'll have him drive. It'll be 2 white guys and 2 cats going to the mail.
It's my aunt's store. If you want people hunting you down and shit, you know.
Like, hey, Justin said I could have this Star Wars figure. It comes with a free magazine.
No. This thing was pretty good, actually. Steve said this was good. I don't know why I'm going through this particular box right now, but Star Robot. What do we do? Star Robot.
He's got a very Star Trek face looking, or Star Wars face going on there.
Yeah, it's a Star Wars.
Oh, minus that. Oh, wow. Yeah, it looks like a stormtrooper.
Yeah. I think this is pretty rare. I might have to test this.
Is that pre-Star Wars?
This is...
That looks just like a stormtrooper. Head up, or shoulder, from the shoulder up.
This is so generic, it has no date.
China stole it. They stole the design.
Hong Kong.
Hong Kong. Oh, that puts you in the 50s?
Yeah.
60s?
Definitely puts you into better. That's for sure.
I want to say the 50s or the 60s for Hong Kong. They were pre-Japan. Right here.
These D's. It's like D's.
What years did Hong Kong make toys?
Toys.
1952 to 1972. So that's pre-Star Wars, bro. Whoa. How is it that face looks so familiar with the Stormtroopers? Did they fucking copy the Hong Kong Star robot? They did.
What are we doing? What do we got? This thing?
Huh?
Oh, no, I'm just talking to myself.
Star robot.
Showing pic.
Star robot. Motherfucker. Star robot.
Oh yeah, this isn't common at all.
Yeah, star spots are.
Star spots. I'm gonna star spot you. Right to the fucking moon. Stupid. Star road. Does it work? Does it wind up?
It didn't turn on. I don't know if it was batteries or if this is just dirty. Giving it a little scratch-a-mola. It's this friggin' lever that's friggin' weird. I mean, this thing's got wires and shit in it. Normally you don't see these toys with raw wire in it. Let's try it again. Shit's made cheap. You don't want to break it.
No, right?
Nothing. It's okay. We'll try and clean it.
Is it plastic or tin?
Plastic.
I think you got something rare there.
Yeah, it's I know a toy guy. Steve sent it to a toy guy. Showed him some pictures. Said it's definitely not common.
Mm-mm.
I don't know why I decided to grab this.
I don't know, but it looks very familiar to a stormtrooper. That's interesting.
Because of the date, the time
No.
period.
No, the face looks just
Well,
like
yeah,
a
no. Yeah, no. He said that.
The toy guy?
Yeah.
Huh.
It's not you're right. It might be pre. I don't know why you thought of that real quick, but
Pre-Star Wars?
yeah, it might be.
Yeah, because the Hong Kong puts it 52 to 72. And then Star Wars didn't come out to what? 74, 77? Some
75.
Yeah, but the first
77?
toys. Here. Hold on. Let's get our facts together here. When did Star Wars? Oh shit! When?
May 25th, 1977.
77.
According to History.com, on May 25th, 1977, Memorial Day weekend opens with an intergalactic bang as the first adored.
So 1977.
1977. They invented Star Wars.
That's when the movie was released on Memorial Weekend, May 25th, 1977. So toys wouldn't have come out yet till after the movie. Excuse me, or they would have been released in and around that time frame, right? And Fisa,
Right.
what's up, girl? My little white Eskimoian. If it worked, that thing would be badass, dude.
Nothing, but I mean, oh,
What?
we
Let's
heard something.
go.
Let's go. All right, hold on. Let's go with something. Let's break it. Come on, let's go. I don't know. That thing was struggling to do something there. Just trying to make this thing open. I mean, these lights were coming on. What do you think? 15-second warning?
For destruction or
To turn it
explosion?
off so it don't fucking blow up.
Yeah, those don't seem mechanical at all. Those are probably just popped in there. He should walk, huh?
Yeah, this seems
He
like
probably no, he doesn't walk. He just turns, he spins.
yeah, you
Oh, he's got rollers?
Yeah, he's got rollers.
Hmm.
The legs do have some kind of.
Yeah, that's probably because he just spins around. He doesn't probably go far. He seems like he'd be top heavy. He probably those are little plastic wheels or rubber wheels.
Rubber.
Oh, okay, so maybe he does move.
I mean, it's something. I'll leave him at that. Tested, half working.
Tested, turns on,
Turns on, does something.
needs a handicap placard. Because he's not fully functional.
All right. Yeah, I could have had Matt around for this one, I guess.
For the research?
Mm-hmm.
You're gonna have a hard time. Just my little quick little rabbit hole. It led me to only the era. You need to find out when that was made, though, so you can pin it down to the exact year. But that's definitely pre-Star Wars. And I find it very odd that they look very similar to the Stormtrooper. So I'm wondering if Lucas copied.
He could have definitely copied.
You could do a video on that and get people to ask people to tell you what they think in the comments. That way you'll get some interaction in the comments. Be like, what do you think?
Oldrobots.com. Definitely in some collections.
I think a hot bath sounds better. I haven't taken a bath in freaking decades. I would love to have a bathtub long enough for me to sit in and soak. I'd put some Epsom salt. I just bought an 8-pound bag of Epsom salt for $5 there at the Walmart. I love Epsom salt. Look for soaking my feet. I got it for my hands. My hands are really rough. I need to go get me some of those skin-eating piranhas, or whatever the hell those fish are, goldfish or whatever the hell it is. Eat away your little skin particles.
Mm-hmm.
My hands actually feel like 120 grit.
Maybe there's some on eBay, I guess.
I didn't see one, dude.
No. I saw one in the UK.
How much? 200?
It's got a lot of 2 Star Wars and Stormtrooper, Robot, Hong Kong, 80s vintage, a lot of 2, very rare, 500 or best offer.
Ooh, 80s, huh?
That's with the box.
Yeah, the 80s might be a little off though.
No testy.
And you use the word Star Wars, probably for the key search.
Nope, Star Robot. Oh yeah, no, yeah. This other guy used Star Wars. Star Wars Stormtrooper robot.
Trying to sell it just by off the word Star Wars.
The black one, 100. This one right here, super. It says inspired by. This guy doesn't have any. This one's in pretty bad shape for $300.
Well, I'd go for 5 or 4 because of the fact that could it be your batteries? Not enough power and juice? Are they brand new?
The more I kept scraping it, the better it started working.
Is it rusty or just coated with that vintage metal freaking tar looking shit?
It had a little rust on it. There's one right here that sold for 120. Pretty much the same shape. It's got a different back. It's
200 then. Go 200.
200 with the crappy box.
Yeah, as is.
All right, we'll sell one like this.
That sound right?
230, 5.
Sure. 250.
249.
Go 250. That way you got a little bit more room and you still get your 200 in case you have to
249.99.
91.
91.
Yeah, 249.99. Yeah.
Well, you ain't coming with that one.
Yeah, don't disrespect my one. And that came from the Star Wars lot?
Yeah,
Hall?
that was shit. Yeah.
And you ended up spending what? A little bit of money on that.
It was he wanted 1,000. I said 9. I told him if everything was better shape, I would have gave him 1,000 without even having a look at it.
Batting
Right?
an eye at it, yeah. Well, if you get 249 for it, that's close to your 25% back.
Yeah, I sold one item already for I sold one item already for 100. I had it listed for 119.99. I noticed.
Oh, the robot.
No, it was like a statue. Hold on, I'll show you.
Well, didn't you sell a robot recently?
No, it was a statue. It was like this.
You haven't shipped it yet?
I shipped it. It's a statue like that.
Okay.
Like, Star Wars statue, I guess you could say.
Yeah. Yeah, they don't make those anymore.
No, not really. So I shipped it. Well, no, I listed it for 120. I noticed 5 people looking at it like in hours.
Yeah.
So I upped the price to 150. Somebody bought it like an hour later. Probably because I was going to keep upping the price on it. And I packed it and shipped it and I broke it.
Oh, no.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I broke it. He got it broken. He wanted $30 back.
What?
What? Yeah, I know, right? That's what he wanted. I know you're confused as I was confused.
I'm not confused. I'm listening.
No, I think you're still confused.
No, because he paid 150.
Mm-hmm.
It got there broke. He wanted 30 back, so he fixed it. He's trying to get a deal on it.
Mm-hmm.
What? Okay, so you didn't ask him to send it back?
No, I just asked him to send me a picture of it.
And what was the problem? Chipped?
Arm fell off.
Arm fell off or arm broke off?
Arm broke off. See this stuff?
Uh-huh.
It's like even this Yoda's got a broken ear.
Yeah.
His ear's broken.
What is it made out of? Resin?
Yeah, it's like a freaking clay. Very, very.
So he glued it back together.
He glued it back together.
Mm-hmm.
$30.
Yeah.
And that's to take a return. That's a strike. You take the return,
So you just gave him his 30?
Yeah.
Smart move.
Mm-hmm. So done. I made what I wanted.
Yeah. Exactly.
But yeah, it did break, sadly. I didn't want it to break.
No, of course not.
Packed it pretty good. I didn't kick it out the door.
You should have filed a claim with the post office, my friend.
Honestly,
Listen, this is what you should have done. You should have done that. So you got what you wanted. You claim it with the post office.
They always want the item.
What's that?
They want the item. They want the photos. They want the
No,
item.
you send them the photo from the customer, show them that it got broke in shipment and his communication with you, and they would have refunded you up to $100. But did you send it to priority?
Yeah.
Well, the maximum amount of money you would have gotten on the basic priority with no additional insurance would have been just $100. So you would have made $100 on that, in addition to your $120 you got after refunding the customer $30. The post office would have sent you a check.
Honestly, I feel like it was negligent on my end. I think I could have.
Okay, well, then there you go.
Does that make sense?
Yeah.
I mean, I don't.
You got a conscience, and it kicked in, and you felt like you were responsible. Then
yeah, I could have used a double box. I asked him. I said,
now you know that on the next one.
Yeah, I said, what do you think I could have did to prevent the situation? You know, and he said, he said some bubble wrap around it, maybe.
So what'd you do? Just throw it in a box?
No, I didn't throw it in a box.
He said, put some bubble wrap on it, maybe.
No,
Justin's like, I ain't got time for that, bro.
I ain't got time for bubble wrap, man. You're already gonna make a box. Come on, give me a break here.
Hey, don't disrespect my lack of bubble wrap, guy.
No, that's not.
Which you're fucking Yoda with one hand, guy.
If it fucking breaks, glue it. What the fuck you want from me? No,
that's a $30 arm.
No, I'm trying to use only paper.
Oh, the brown paper.
Yeah, I'm just trying to use the brown paper. It's more eco. It's less plastic.
Yeah. Now, when you get your boxes from Barnes and Noble, do they have bubble wrap in there?
No plastic. No, I have to go to Michael's.
Oh, the craft store, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
To buy it or to scrape it up from the dumpster?
Dumpster.
Yeah.
But they throw a lot of glass away.
Mm-hmm.
Mm. I think the paper's just cheaper.
Yeah, I get the painting paper from Walmart. It's like $3 a roll.
Yeah,
it's like only 12 inches long or whatever it is.
The Home Depot is 3 feet wide by 100 and
the painting paper.
Yeah. 160 feet long, 3 feet wide. I think it's like $12 to $13. Mm-hmm. You can get it on sale once in a while.
Right.
Yeah, I know, right? Send that buyer my way. A paper towel.
What?
Oh my god!
Next time, at least wrap it with a towel or something.
No, because
I hate going places and be looking.
I had to use the paper towel because the cribbage board had pegs, and I didn't want to wrap it with like fucking parchment paper. It seemed a little rough. So I just the paper towels were right there. So I just grabbed the paper towels and I wrapped them with the paper towel. Yeah, the lady got paper towel. She's like, oh, I'll use this paper towel to wipe down your dirty fucking item, I guess, huh? Fuck me. What were you going to say?
Oh, I forgot.
The paper towel. You said the towel. You're about to say something about a towel.
I'll remember. Oh,
All right.
don't you hate when you're like going places or you're somewhere and you see things that you can use for shipping? Like today, I grabbed some unmarked cardboard pieces that were inside of a box that were nice, perfect shapes for records to be shipped. And I'm like, yeah, I'll take those. And then you see a box and you're like, oh, this is a nice box. And you don't have an item to put in it. You're just like, I like the shape of this box. This is like a common box that I could use for anything. And then I saw a bigger one today so that I could use that stool, put it in that stool we found. And I thought, oh, I'll take it home and put that stool in there and have it pre-boxed, right? I was thinking about doing that for the larger items that are hard to stack or usually shaped or whatever. And I think I'm going to start doing that.
It's an idea. It's an idea.
That way I don't have the stuff sitting out exposed, getting dusty, because I don't want to sell it cheap, or I can put it in a box. And then I started thinking I should start grabbing all these other boxes from work and all these like boxes and just start plugging stuff away in there and labeling it so it has a sheet on it where it tells me what's in it, when I put, what I put it on, what platform. Probably have to put them all in the same. But then I was like, no, I don't want to do that. I kind of like having the clear tote so I can kind of see what's going on.
You're going to be tossing boxes around everywhere.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Whew. Freaking freezing out here.
Nice.
Freezing
out here. Nice.
Huh?
Sorry, I left you talking to yourself.
It's all right. I'm shooting for 510. Shooting for 510.
Yeah, 5 hours. Surprised there's 10 people in here. Jesus.
They're all sleeping, dude. They're all sleeping. Jen's the only one awake.
Jen's the only one that matters.
Yeah, that's all that matters is Jen.
You know what? I was when I talked to you, I was going through the storage unit.
Yeah.
Check these out. Let me go upstairs. Hold on. It's freaking funny because I was kind of laughing at myself. Like, I'm pretty thorough. Hold on. Thorough. There we go. Said it right. Hold on. All right. This was pretty bad. I was like, wow, what the hell is all this doing in here? All right. First off, I've had this leather. Made you feel special real quick. I had this leather punch in there forever. I was like, all right, I'm going to list this thing. Hold on. All right. So, leather. hold on. One other thing.
Mm-hmm.
Had that in there forever. I was like, oh, that's listable. I can list that. Then I gotta find a nice screwdriver. I like that stuff. So I listed that. But I found these.
Yeah.
There's 1, 2.
Who makes them?
Well, yeah, that's the point. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5,
Snap-on.
6, 7, 8.
Oh, nice.
All snap-on.
Yeah. I just sold one. Big one. Those are really good for popping out bearings, though.
Yeah,
the bigger
the
ones like
bearing,
that.
the hub. It does the hub.
Mhm. And I sold mine, and it was in pristine condition. I forgot. I think I got like $40 for it, or $30 for it. I know, somewhere in there. But yeah,
I was hoping for more, but yeah, that's about right.
is that about right? About $30, $34?
Yeah, that's about right. Yeah,
Somewhere in there.
yeah,
So
absolutely.
did you list those already?
I didn't list them yet. No, I grabbed them. I was like, oh, I'm gonna pull them out of here.
Yeah.
Because that stuff just ends up with, the massive other crap.
Lots of whatever.
Yeah.
There you go. So individually list those. Somebody will buy them.
Yeah, I was thinking a lot.
Just
a
because they
lot.
say Snap-on.
Just because they say Snap-on.
And they're made, and Snap-on is made in fucking Taiwan or something like that.
Fuck, I wanted to say Mexico, but
it
might be Taiwan.
They used to, well, there's a rumor, is that Harbor Freight or whatever is linked to
There's a
Snap-on.
couple of early ones in there, though. It just has a, I didn't know they, if you research Snap-on and you look up their socket driver, it's just a piece of metal, and it's just like this curved shaped piece of metal, and it's like the old Snap-on like hand driver. I think that's like $700.
It's crazy
because it's old. You can't find it. But I was just like, really? That little stupid looking wrench does $700? That's crazy. But it does it consistently. No, but the Snap-on, one of these has just a S, and then an O inside of the S. That's the Snap-on. Yeah.
It's an old logo then.
Mm-hmm. That's probably why I missed some of it.
You're giving free product, dude.
Yeah.
Bargain, or bottom bargain prices or whatever.
Yeah, it's making auction lots, so it's going to go to the auction.
Giving out Snap-ons.
Yeah, Snap-on socket sets for free. I did get flagged like 2 weeks ago for a Snap-on set.
Where, on eBay?
Yeah.
For what?
I get a brand new set. It's from the 80s. I didn't know if it was warranted or not, and I listed it as warranted. They flagged me, saying
eBay did.
I think Snap-on did.
Nice.
So
it's good to know that somebody important's looking at your store. At least they were looking at your store.
Yeah, I know. I was
my only customer recently was Snap-on. They actually got me flagged.
Yeah, it was a decent set. It was a tiny little freaking socket set for a 1/4-inch driver. There was like 7 sockets. I think I wanted like $120, some crazy $120 for it. And yeah, I got flagged. Yeah.
I'll give it a couple months and then list it again.
Just do it and don't offer the warranty. Anybody who buys Snap-on knows, right?
I think
Or
the warranty.
Are you hoping for that new guy?
I think the warranty limits to the patent number, because I've had some Snap-on wrenches that look exactly the same.
Mm-hmm.
Like I found them in a lot. They're exactly the same. Like this is the same as that one. It just has a different patent number. And I think one's warranted and the other one's not. So I think it depends on era. Era, and then the patent number. So they could have patented it at one point and then revamped it like a couple months later, and they already sold, a couple pieces out of the inventory, and then we're like, well, this is the one that's warranted. Does that make sense?
Right.
So it's all about the patent number.
Yeah, because they can add different. They usually do, don't they? In tools, like the wrenches, the old school wrenches, you would have like multiple numbers in
Say again.
for alterations that took place over the years. I think I have a couple old wrenches. I think I've seen that where the patent numbers. There's several patent numbers on the tool.
Mm-hmm.
So when you look it up, it's like, why is there 3 patent numbers?
No,
I
I'm not
work
working.
tomorrow. What is it? What time? What time do I work tomorrow? God, dog, it's cold out here.
I don't even want to show you what I have to do tomorrow.
My nipples are hard. I don't go in until 4, but I'm out with the kiddos tomorrow. So we don't have to be at the boba place until 11. I have a buddy that works there, so he's gonna hook us up with some free boba. So I'm looking forward to it.
I could do a whole 48-hour live stream of me burning my wood pile in my backyard. That's
when
what
you
I'm
gonna do
try
that?
to do tomorrow.
Tomorrow?
Today. Right now.
Yeah. Let's go. All right, let's go, baby.
Don't make me do it.
Save it for tomorrow.
It is tomorrow. It's 4 a.m.
Well, I'm gonna have cramps tonight, man. Lately, I've been having. I think I lack magnesium.
I'm smoking for all you non-smokers. That's why I smoke on film for you non-smokers, like reformed. Like I'm smoking this for Lobster, so you don't have to go outside.
Yeah. We got smell-o-vision. We got smell-o-vision.
Smell-o-vision.
Smell-o-vision. Scratch and sniffs. Right. We're at 510 now. I'm happy with that. That's well over 100 reps in 3 days. Very good.
Krillin, what do you think of that?
Yeah, Krill. He's asleep already. Krillin ain't here no more. He's gone. He's in snooze land.
Jen, why are you up so late?
It's just Jen now. Jen is taking up the airtime now.
Must be
so
her, her sleeping habits. Yeah, my sleeping habits are friggin' whack.
Yeah, mine too.
I haven't been working for a week, so I've been waking up at like 5. I'll go down, I'll do like 4 listings, let the dogs out, I won't even feed them. I'll just like let them out and then pretend that they were going to get fed and then send them back to sleep until like 11. And then I'll wake up at 11. And then I'll watch Matt. I'll harass him for a little bit. And then once I procrastinate my orders getting sent out, then I'll send my orders out like last minute. And then I might be off to another nap. And then I don't know, I usually get most of my shit done during like these hours right now. It's weird. Like I can get listing done right now. I could go downstairs. I could start cleaning the eBay store. I can do whatever. I can start up fucking burning the wood pile. Like wide awake. Don't matter that I got sleep.
Is that a set time that you have? That I know duration a day is like time of day. You burn any time of the day?
For what, the fire?
Yeah.
As long as I have a pack of hamburgers over there, it should be all right.
Oh, I know. I love early mornings. After 3 or so, when it's starting to get lighter. Well, it doesn't really start until like between 4 and 6, but yeah, early morning. I'm an early morning person.
Yeah, nobody bothers me at like 4 and 5 in the morning. There's no cars on the road.
Right. No distractions. No distractions.
Yeah.
I think that's why people with ADHD are very well tuned to morning time activities, because it allows you to focus.
Here we
That's
are,
why
5
maybe
hours
Tommy
deep.
works so odd with his hours.
Yeah. I mean, when you're used to being a night dweller, you're just always up at night, I guess. I don't want to be like, my wife hates me for being up at like this time, because my days of the sunlight are a little, you don't got all that energy, you know what I mean? During the hours of the Walmart runs.
I know, right? Where are you going? To the Walmart.
All right, what do you think? Are you satisfied?
Yeah, I'm ready to call it. Throw the towel in. I feel accomplished. Ready to tackle another day. I'm already 10 up on the next one. So 600 is my next goal. So we're gonna do another 90. What's today? Saturday morning. By who almost said it?
Sunday.
Almost, yeah. Sunday midnight. Another 90. 2 days. I'm gonna take what I started. It took me 3 days to do 100 after midnight. So I'm gonna do 90 in 2 days. All books. It has to be.
How many pictures are you taking?
None. No pictures. No. That's what allows me to go so fast. It's all like as soon as I scan the barcode, it allows me to get a template that I can choose from that fits what I expect for the item specifics, especially. I want to
got the book cover and the book title.
All I have to do is change the title. Then I have to
tweak the title.
The item specific, tweak the title, change the condition if needed in the item specifics, change Go to the pricing, change the payment payout for immediate pay.
Just tweak the whole ad with no pictures.
Yeah. And the picture's already provided. And it's crisp, clean, computer generated.
Because you're listing all the books of caliber of not fucked up.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah. So 90 more by midnight next or in 2 days, Sunday night.
All right. Keep us posted for, next Friday. I would expect.
Oh, it'll be more than 600 by next Friday for sure.
No, but I'm going to expect from now till then $100 in sales and books.
I hope so. We got 20.
I would
calculated 20 so far.
Well, you're gonna keep doing it all week.
So I'm gonna say 20%.
We'll try and do 10 a day, where it equals one sale at $10 to, you know what I mean, something like that.
Yeah, I'll do a tally.
Like 10 a day listed, one sold, $10. You're gonna do probably better on the weekend. We're gonna get 2 or 3 sales. You should get $100 out of the books. Hopefully.
Right.
Which is going to be like way better than donating, flea market, any other way you can shake it. Even Amazon, like you're going to be, if that works, well, then I would list the rest of them.
What's amazing though is the one that sold, I think today, was on Amazon for a year for like probably $7, and I sold it on eBay for 20. That's awesome.
That's interesting. So, I mean, even that's, kind of the writing on the wall that things can be achieved with application and, a little bit of dedication and a little discipline.
Yeah.
I mean, $100 a week on books is, that's nothing to shake a stick at. That's pretty decent.
Yeah. Yeah, we'll try it and see.
I mean, that's postcard worthy.
Yeah. Yeah. Right? I'm going to start my own camp. The book camp.
Lobster's book camp. Make y'all read a fucking book.
Yeah, don't ever disrespect my books, you fucks. We're gonna read books at the campfire.
All right. So what did we learn?
What did we learn?
We
learned that Matt goes to bed. Matt goes to bed too early. Jen doesn't sleep.
Matt goes to bed early. Jen don't sleep. Don't ever disrespect my YouTube channel.
or the number one.
Yeah, don't ever disrespect my one on my shipping.
Yeah. Use bubble wrap.
Yeah.
You gotta use bubble wrap.
When you're shipping porcelain shit, use bubble wrap.
Yeah.
Fuck, let's go on.
I know, right? We learned that Matt can sell $130 postcard. That's the most I've ever heard a postcard sell for.
Single postcard, $130.
Yeah, $130
from Massachusetts. We know where he got that from.
From Lancaster.
He says he got it from his guy. I got it from my guy.
Yeah, my guy.
Yeah, okay, guy.
What's his name? Fred Clark? What's his name?
I'm pretty sure his name was me.
Yeah. Yeah.
But that's okay.
I found it odd tonight that somebody came into the chat from my old stomping grounds as a kid. I found that very strange. I cannot lie. Jessica Marie was her name. Don't know her.
Yeah, I know.
That's really weird. And the other thing too, speaking of weird coincidences, is like thought about this the other day, or not the other day, when I watched your video today about the Douglas haul.
Mm-hmm.
And I thought, what's the likelihood of somebody from TikTok, for instance, coming in and approaching me about buying out some stuff and then saying that they're from Douglas, Mass? And, you know, I'm like always sketchy and critical of others. I never, you know, I never take it for what they say. I'm all like, yeah. Flag. Come to find out that it's true to nature and you happen to be there. And, you know, I was like, I got a guy. Everyone's got a guy. Matt's got a postcard guy. I got a guy in Douglas.
I don't know. You know, we were both really confused about that.
Yeah, that's just a
I-
weird, like, of all the people that she communicated with, she might have hit some other resellers. I don't know, but I just thought, oh shit, this is just weird. You know, that's weird how that worked out.
100% weird.
And how that all led to Matthew saying that he bought the same coffee pot and made a video. I fucking love Matt,
thumbnail.
dude. I love Matt. Oh, the thumbnail, dude. Who's the chick in the thumbnail, by the way?
I don't know. We'll have to find out tomorrow.
All right, bro. Let's call it. I'm out. I'm freezing my ass
All right.
off. Good night, guys.
Later, dude.
There.
Till next week.